State governor. He lied about his date of birth to hide his UK conviction. Does this remind you of anybody, my people? Let me repeat this thing again. Ibori was convicted in 1991 for stealing from the store, but then returned to Nigeria and got involved in politics. Hi, God. He became governor. Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Similarities, bro. Bro, oh my goodness.
Alumni.
Otilo. Take an interest in the Ibori again in 2005 after the met three solicitors in London. He evaded by in 2010 and extradited to the UK. Man escaped. So you see when we say this in that, and when he came back to Nigeria after spending jail time in UK, the same set of supporters were celebrating him from the airport. So you see that majority of the crime that happens in Nigeria by the politicians are supported extensively by Nigerians. A selected set of Nigerians support and encourage criminality. It is their birthright. And I'm going to share a story here today that probably the person I'm going to share a story is going to be on this platform because I was with them yesterday. I was there one of the a friend of mine was having his birthday yesterday, and he invited me and I went there, and we're just few Nigerians, like five of us. And while we're just playing game, I was knocking them in PS5, teaching them some kind of hardman job. And I asked one of them is a student. He was a student here, and he has all of a sudden he's no longer going to school. And some of other guys do. I asked the guy, bro, how far you did now? What's in this up, man? How your school and everything? He said, I beg, waiting in school, waiting. I said, bro, you have to take this stuff serious now. You know what you carry now, what you carry come this place. He said, I beg, your Tinubu get results. That question broke my heart yesterday. And I looked at him and I was like, I said, okay. I just kept quiet. So when we say there are repercussions to actions we have in this country, you don't understand what it means. I felt it yesterday because I was like, how could I even go further? I had no point of arguing anymore. I had no point of even telling him, oh my brother, go, no. When he's telling him that person will become your president, say you get WAEC results. So you see the kind of system these guys are creating in the hearts of the youths. And I told my brother, I said, bro, no while I'll do you. We cannot come go tell you when I don't fit tell you. When I don't fit tell person they call president. He no get WAEC results. These are the issues of this country. And I'm so scared for the generation coming behind because right now, when you see the kind of people that are in the corridors of power, when you start from the person that stole power himself, has no WAEC result, you cannot trace his birth certificate, you cannot trace the educational history. He's a freaking criminal. He was convicted for drug dealing. You come down to his deputy, that is a well-known enhancer and financer of and linked to terrorism in Nigeria. You now come down to the We don't know who's going to be a Senate president, but definitely the Senate president is going to also be a criminal, because anything in APC are all bunch of criminals. You come down to the speaker, the same speaker is someone the one that's rushing in for speaker right now is someone that killed people in Kano State. Then you come down to who he made his chief of staff yesterday, Femi Bajamila. Also a criminal. Then you now see that in the corridors of your country, and we say these things here because Nigerians, when you look at it as if I say, foreign bodies will not come down to help Nigeria. But foreign bodies know that your leadership is filled with freaking criminals. And you know what? Here the sad news? They will not hold those people responsible because they benefit from the system. They benefit because our money in UK, we have billions upon billions lying across UK, across real estate, across so many sectors in UK, generating income for them. They will not return that money, or they will not sanction that money until probably the limelight or the beamlight have been searched on that person. Then now return part of the funds back to the country and look like they are working. But it is daily Nigerians like me and you every day that are trying to leave the country or trying to go and do business or going for academics or going for something that will bear the brunt firsthand. These are the effects. And so with all his chests, with less than 1 week into a stolen presidency, with all the optics lying against this man, he openly invited an ex-convict to Aso Rock. And so if I'm saying this for people that are praying, Nigeria will work for me, make Tinubu this in favor of me, your future has been sold. The only Nigeria that will work for you is we getting back our mandate. There is no any other. If you are putting hope in this criminal called Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if you're putting hope in this criminal regime, you are finished. It's as good as hoping that Abacha comes back, which is impossible. The man is showing all traces that this government, and we made. I think our first article we published on the Power Fact had to do with the man called Gilbert Chagori. We had a deep dive into that. I wish I will post that link up here for you guys to. This is the godfather of Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself, Gilbert Chagori, the man that laundered money for Abacha during Abacha days, the man that the man that owns over 60% of Lagos today, the man that owns the Atlantic, Echo Atlantic. Go and look at that man. So when you see the circle of people that are across power now in Nigeria, all I can laugh and say is, all I can do is just pray for Nigeria and laugh. Because honestly speaking, if Nigeria, I can't even say it, because we must get back our mandate. We must get back our mandate, because if we don't get back our mandate, I think Yusuf Maxwell made that submission last time. He said there are two ways. It's either we get back our mandate from the court or we get back our mandate by ourselves. These are the only two ways, because if not, just Nigeria is dead. The vultures are close to power. Just forget it. I'm telling you, so let's not be like we're doomsday prophet. Many things we told people, we said here on this platform 8-10 months ago, are happening now. Nigeria is so easy to predict, because if you see the trajectory that is of the country, it is easy to say it. All you just need to do is to keep your emotions aside and look and try to get a forecast of what this government is going to. You will know that it is an impending doom. So I look at this whole stuff and I was like, okay. Now where this man won't carry us go? And I said, well, our own now to continue to put pressure on this judiciary. And big shout out to our brother in Lagos, GRV. GRV, nice work you're doing. We are seeing your work. We're going to amplify your case also. Big shout out to what you're doing in Lagos, because you have a mandate to protect also there. I just think we're going to have to deploy more resources to make sure that your trial is being propagated well for Nigerians to understand, because these guys are trying to make sure that case is another clear case that No, once they beam light, we need to beam our satellite on that case in Lagos to show the world that the judiciary cannot hide from that case. That case must be heard. It must be seen to the very, 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 very end. I just wanted to just drop that because we couldn't put up on the topic. And all our cases across the country, please, if you are having, if you're close to the courts or you know people that are doing all these court cases, please reach out to us. We will always find a way of trying to get the news out there because mainstream media will not report it. But we will try our best to make sure we report it as far as we can. All right, and I know that we heard Labour about to go on strike. I do not, me on my own, I will not say much about Labour Congress. I will not say much because as I am now like this now, I've put my mind that every system in Nigeria is corrupt. So I can believe that they say they want to call on strike, of which I am 100% in support if they will follow it up. Because there is no how you come out and say you announce subsidy removal, of which I am 100% in support of subsidy removal. But it done the right way. In fact, you have been supporting subsidy removal for a long time. But you are meant to do it the right way. You don't come out and say, we are going to review the minimum wage of Nigerians to reflect the current reality. You are meant to review the minimum wage of Nigeria to get in touch with the reality that you are about to put them into. That is common sense. Common sense is you coming into government, sitting down, even if you know that probably let's say Buhari did not sign the next 6 months of the budget on subsidy. You come into government, you're meant to just keep quiet and watch the market and see, okay.
Salam, do you know what's crazy? The thing was, Buhari, it was supposed to end June 30th. So they didn't have to see anything. And they could have spent this next 30 days reviewing the salary and things like that. But useless
Thank you
government.
very much. Actually, it's meant to end June 30th, Abi.
It was supposed to fizzle out June 30th. Yeah.
Thank you, because I know that we were always saying that it was only going to end June. It was going to end June. So talk to bodies, talk to these people, bringing throwing some low-hanging fruits to make Nigerians say, okay, guys, and see what's going to happen right now. We're going to take away subsidy, but before we take away subsidy, we have reviewed the minimum wage. We're taking it up to 60,000 naira per minimum wage. We're doing this. We'll be deploying buses across major cities across the country to help aid and transportation. We'll be doing this. We'll be doing that, and we'll be reducing taxation across so and so. But these are just low-hanging fruit you throw in, and it cushions the effect of the subsidy. So when you're taking it out, Nigerians can see, okay. But you see, as it always with these people, you went and copy answer without showing working. Peter Obi say he's going to do. At the same time, in 1 month, you can set up all the modular refineries. The refineries in Nigeria are working right now as we speak. But all they work for is what? For exportation of this thing. Illegal refineries are working in Nigeria as we speak right now. Many of them are working across the creeks. And that's what Peter was saying, that I will come in and I will legalize the illegal refineries. When you legalize those illegal refineries, it's a two-way effect, because they begin to pay tax to the government, and they cushion the effect of waiting for marketers to bring in petrol products. And you see products are in the market also. But when you come in with people that have zero management skills, zero government skills, all you understand is give me power, give me power, give me power, then you don't understand that it is a regime bound to fail. So I'm just saying this for my own part, that I don't know what Labour want to do. I pray that they can stick to this, because this regime have to understand that in your few days in office, in your few months in office, you will have no rest. You will have no peace. You will have no joy, because you stole a mandate and you came in with, you did not just steal the mandate, you came in and you're inflicting untold hardship and pain. And you see their supporters coming out to say, cry all you want to cry. Subsidy has gone. And I look at myself and I look at all of us that are crying. Majority of obedience are crying, are not suffering, no. Majority of us are crying this cry. We don't suffer by the grace of God. By the grace of God, it's not affecting us. By the grace of God, we are living. People that used to on gen till dawn cannot on gen more than 3 hours. You will go and knock on their door and say, "Bomb me, my brother, please make I charge my phone now." You carry extension and come and charge their phone. Charge your phone, finish, then you come on social media and be shouting, "Subsidy must go." And I look at these people, and I say this because it paid me, and I see before we jump to the media, I see some of my brothers and some of the from the Abado boys from the north complaining. I don't know too much if you've been seeing this complaint. They're complaining. They say that the chief of staff is meant to be from the north. That is meant to be Tinubu is meant to bring somebody from the north as chief of staff. You know, and but I want for the next Tinubu till you leave Asoro, please, I beg you, just cabinet are Yorubas. Please, I support this with my whole mind and my chest.
Yorùbá ló
Please,
kàn.
Yoruba ló kàn. I beg you, please, do it for national peace. Do it for continuity. Do it for unity. So if you bring in any person from that all your close cabinets, make sure that when they go for board meeting, what they are speaking is Yoruba. Make sure. If you cannot make sure that all the clothes they are wearing is I beg you. If you don't get go and make MC Olomo, let him enter military tomorrow. Go and make MC Olomo, let him enter military tomorrow. Of tourism. Give them nonsense ministerial positions. But you see that circle, form your own cabal. Form your own cabal. We make it with all Yoruba Ronu. Please. So that Nigerians will learn. Please play the APC Buhari master clip. Do not miss it. If you do so, you don't get liver. You fuck up. You are their president. Show them that you are their president. Thank you. I hope this message, I know that your people are listening to me. Please take this message to Mr. Onkolos. Let him listen to what we said. That I can bet you if you do what we're telling that majority of us that hate you, we will still hate you, but we will support these actions. We will still hate you, but we will support these your actions until we take you out of court. I'm telling you what to help you, because if they will pursue you for Pastor Rock. If you don't do this thing, they will go pursue you, no go like come. But do this one now, we go make us happy. Our belly go to sweet. You're gonna do us, simply where bring in which people will go bring it. You go bring. Let me find. I want to find one. I want to find someone that you need to bring into your cabinet. Now Mohammed don't expire. What do you call this man? This man we fight time for Osun State. Hey.
Raul,
Rauf, bring in Rauf. I want to see Rauf. Rauf need to be in that cabinet, please. Please bring in Rauf into that cabinet. We need to. It has to be conk. Please let these people understand something. Table will what turn. Shey have expired. Shey has expired. 8 years of his nonsense, his bigotry, his nepotism, his and his total support. You people, I saw one thing. Let me. Muslim ticket only to come and be installing tribalism and bigotry. I said, oh! So they give that. So there's time for you. You buy Muslim ticket. You know say under the ticket they slice it with a mixture of bigotry and use plantain chips of tribalism to mix it up for you to eat. You thought it's just mumu ticket except for you. No. You will eat the full package. You will consume that full package. So that people will have sense by all means. That sense you refuse to have, that God gave people, you threw it to the winds. You will see it by all means. Tinubu, continue. And I will just wrap up with me saying, the media, we have said a lot about the media the last time. I think we still have to drum it for Nigerians to understand when we say, we do not have media. We do not have media. You people have known that one. I'll talk more on that topic. But space today as usual. Please share the space, like the space, treat the space, bringing our people here into the building, let them know that we're discussing very, very important things today. And let me yield the mic to my brothers. Otumba, wait before I yield the mic to you. I want to play something. Let me play something.
Uncolos.
I want to give them. I want to give people something. Let me give people something. One for the road. It is important we set the tone for the conversation today. I want to set the conversation. This is first dedicated to all our brothers and sisters in Manchester United, and here. This is for you people. Uncolos. Let me let me jam up. But guys, you're welcome to the Vawulence space. Uncolos. All right, guys, and welcome to the Vawulence space. I promise that I will not be another amazing space on the platform. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for sticking with us. Let me yield the mic now to my brother Otumba. God bless you, bro. Welcome and good evening. You have the space.
Good evening, Sudan. First of all, say I understand why you're happy over us. They say misery loves company. We started this season. Me and you, waiting with the difference. But at least we get trophy. We'll go. We say, okay, what did we achieve? You came second, so you can gloat all you want, but go and pass all of now. No worry. And I wasn't expecting a different results anyway. It's City, so I remember what they did to you. So you cannot. The only thing is, I just hope they don't win this treble. I pray for Inter, please, all the Inter fans in the house, please. So they cannot win treble. Now that one go send me to depression. Now that one go end me. When I go win Champions League, can't win Premiership and FA Cup, lie. But yeah, good evening. I mean, it was good. See, Salah, man, when you're making that comparison, there was one name that kept popping up in my head. If anybody, if you followed when 99 James Ibori became governor, and it was one of those that and Tinubu, part of their gang was Atiku. And, there's a reason why when people say, people talk about, the 2015 choice and it was wrong for some people to support Buhari, which I was, yes. But there's a reason why I remember one of the very early spaces I used to get in where I was like, honestly, in 2015, PDP was just like the deep blue sea, while APC was air fire. Unfortunately, some of us went with air fire. There's no difference because when you if you read Ibori's profile, and then if you also remember during this election, I think his daughter ran for federal house of was it federal house of rep or something, and there's also reports of his daughter using thugs and co to come and snatch ballot paper and things like that, which is the hallmark of APC. But see that video, that picture or that news didn't really shock me because APC, I keep saying, Bola Tinubu is built, is a drug card, is a mafia. He runs this organization like a mafia. You have to be involved in crime. Fair but people go and read up his. I think he used to be a lawyer in the US in Atlanta. There's a reason why he ran away. So that's Bola Tinubu's MO. But there's someone in that picture that caught me off guard. Not I won't say caught me off guard, but we've not paid attention to. It's actually Sheyi Makinde. He's the one that I've always because we know Wike publicly sold River State to APC. And we know James Ibori. There are reports, I think in the Daily Post, where James Ibori was already planning to. I think that was right around during the campaign season. Ibori had already entered into a pact with Tinubu, where Tinubu was going to use him and Wike to basically capture the Niger Delta area. Like that was something they've always on the surface looks like people like him, people do this, people do that. But if you dig deep, he's as conniving as all those two of them, two suckers. We might not have seen. He probably did not show show too much of his hands, but he also worked for Tinubu in this last election. He did. He worked for Bat in APC. So and all those SPV boys that cannot keep Peter Obi name out of their mouths. They will look at that picture and the first thing they'll remember is Peter Obi and like, man, look at your two powerful ex-governors and you're one of your so-called bright stars of the PDP. They're all in bed with Bola Tinubu. So it doesn't shock me. I know a lot more people will do more exposure on James Ibori, but Ibori is your typical Bola Tinubu. Is that's the kind of people Bola Tinubu wants to work for or work with. That's who criminals. They say misery love companies. Criminals love criminals. They're all criminals. They understand each other's language. And my people from the south, I just want to tell you, Ibori is making a resurgence back, and if you don't stop him, which I think they sort of did, but 2027, I know he has plans for Delta State. He wants to bring his own governor, so they have to stop him. But Ibori, his case is a very, very funny one. It's funny, it's sad, but it also reminds me of the class of '99 governors. They were all bloodsuckers. They got away with so many things. When you said how he hid his age, like Bola Tinubu did, he was able to become governor. But Obasanjo went after him with the EFCC. I remember after he left, they went after him. But one of the guys that stopped that, to me, Atiku is to blame for Ibori and Tinubu. In 2003, Atiku was one that ensured Bola Tinubu kept Lagos back. It was one of the key guys. And Obasanjo's war against Ibori also. I think Atiku stepped in the middle and helped Ibori, give Ibori some soft land. So, which is why we always say PDAPC is a real thing. But with the labor strike, see, just like you said, I don't trust them either. I don't. I don't know how because when I see anything label, I mean, which is funny was when Labour Party, but once I see NLC doing something, I always go back to Oshomole and how Oshomole used the NLC to achieve to work for Bola Tinubu and achieve his own political aims. Oshomole doesn't. The only thing he did in Nigeria was lead fake. I used to call them fake protests. He led fake protests against PDP, and when it was time to switch, he switched over to AC and APC and became AC and then became a governor and things like that. So I don't trust Nigeria Labour Party. But this the media, the media part of things, which is why we keep saying her name is my brain is going blank with her name. I saw them at the court proceedings, and there's also the case going on in Enugu, and there are cases going on around the country. So we need please our people in Enugu, people in Lagos, people in other parts of the country. I think there should be one in Rivers also. I think so. Please, if you have news or if it's possible for you to attend the court proceedings,
reach out to me, reach out to Saddam. We figure out a way to make things work. We'll figure out a way so to get live updates because I know we're all focused on the presidential tribunal, but there are also important cases at the state level. Even I think there's one in Edo too. There's House of Assembly, Federal House of Reps also. There are cases going on. So I know there are also again. I think there's also a case in Abuja against our senator, which I don't know. I've been hearing conflicting reports about her, but I don't know which one to believe. But if any, it would be nice if obedience can, if you want to attend those hearings, reach out to us. We'll figure out a way to make it possible, whatever way we can. Yeah, but I'm going to come back with a submission about Femi. But see, Femi, I don't know. I can't remember this. There was a space we did back then where we talked about his criminal enterprise, and we're naming those that have worked with him. They always have one, whether it was the Obasa, the current speaker, or I think either outgoing speaker, Femi. They always have history of criminality. The Dakwa Abiodun, the governor of Ogun State. You can go on and we can go on, and they always have. There's one common thing with them. They have a man. You have a criminal record somewhere. It might be in Nigeria. It might be in the US, UK. We need just need to look at the countries you've been to. Because you have to be a criminal to stay either to stay within that confines. Because light and oil and water don't mix. So I don't believe you can. It didn't shock me at all. I think what shocked me was Moshe Makinde. James Iboris. I'm even waiting for okay. While I miss that, God rest his soul. I'm also waiting for the Igbinedions. Finally, maybe they'll go pay him visit because all those your 99 governors that are a set of criminals. Within time, you start seeing them around Bola Tinubu. It's
Otumba, all of
all
them.
of them, all of
Chimaroke. See Chimaroke now.
yes. There you go. Odili, I don't know where Odili will come out from too. It's like all of them have. They're all criminals. There's no same way. I mean, what Ibori tried. What Bola Tinubu did in Lagos, Ibori tried in Delta State. I think him going to jail was what stopped him because his replacement was his cousin. What was the guy?
Uduaga.
Yeah, was his cousin. And then the guy that brought in Okowa, right? And then there was a power tussle for Ibori was trying to pick Okowa's replacement, but was not successful because I think Okowa has some. I give him some prowess. He did fight back. So it's this, and which is why we must also take the upcoming governorship election in Bayelsa serious. APC has a plan with weak here with that Obiakpo Hitler and Ibori. Their goal is to turn the Niger Delta as much as they can to an APC state. That's what they want to. They want to have strongholds in Niger Delta. That's their game plan. And they already have Akpabio. They have Ibori. They have good luck to that one. That's why I don't know. That's why I can't stand when people defend good luck. I'm like, no. Good luck to we know he's flirted with APC. He did flirt with APC this past year, this past election year. So we have to take, which is why it's important to register a Labour Party, get involved. The governorship election coming up in Bayelsa, we have to take it very serious because APC's plan, I know they will give up their presidential mandate, but their plan and how they build their structure is through their governors. Governors in Nigeria mean a lot, which is why I'm so excited for Alex Oti. People don't know what governors does for a party. So we cannot take a seat back. I know why we're all focused on the presidential election, but there are other governorship, Imo, Bayelsa, Kogi. We can't take them lightly. I know. I don't think it's time for them to campaign yet, but it's the date is coming closer where we all have to roll up our sleeves and get involved. We have to because these guys, if they once they get out of Aso Rock, their goal will be to start leeching off from several states. And because if you look at the debt profile of all these governors are leaving behind, it's crazy. It's ridiculous. So we can't stop them. But right now, I use my mic to Jimmy, my brother. How you doing?
Ah, Saddam Otumba. I'm fine. I'm angry as usual, but I'll take some time to explain to everybody here. Hmm? Please, guys, to start with, power as we know it does not corrupt people. People corrupt power. Hmm? A corrupt leader is leading you only because there are more corrupted people supporting him. In this case, we did not vote for Tinubu. He stole the election. He stole the mandate and he will return the mandate. What we have right now in Nigeria is just the alumni set, the 1999 alumni set of criminals in charge of Nigeria right now. It's like they are having this. We have the likes of Akpabio. In case you guys have forgotten, Akpabio is the one. Hey, Honorable Minister, off your mic. If you don't forget, Akpabio na the off your mic meme. These guys are rigged with corruption rather. They swim inside corruption. Let me read one quick one to you guys. Godwin Akpabio was under investigation by the EFCC for diverting 100 billion naira of Akwa Ibom State during his time as governor in 2007 to 2015. That's, I think, 8 years, 2 terms. With American diplomats calling the level of corruption exceptional during his tenure. However, no charges have been filed against him and he's been avoiding court cases. He still have court cases with and he's been endorsed as the number 3 person of the country. Those are the people that are in charge of Nigeria. Let's now go to James Ibori. We know Wike is a living evil man, right? We know he's like the bogeyman of Russia right now. We know it. It's obvious. It happened recently, right? So there's no point wasting time with him, right? I'm not surprised about Makinde. Basically, he probably did what he had to do during the election, and he thinks it's his time for payback right now, and that's the reason why he's there. But James Ibori is quite shocking, man. The expose on James Ibori, my goodness, it is exceptional. Absolutely exceptional. Woo! Okay, in 2007, the Metropolitan Police in London raided a barrister Bangladesh Gohil as an Indian fiduciary. Fiduciary. And I mean, a fiduciary is someone that manages your money and your property for you in a way that you make profit. The person doesn't gain from it, but it's like a lawyer, and it's a contract you sign with a lawyer expert, lawyer slash accountant that manages investor, that manages your property and your money in a way that it multiplies, you make money off it, and the person doesn't make a dime from it based on the contract, but the person gets paid. So that's like your own personal manager, right? And the Metropolitan Police raided this man's office. In the wall behind his desk, they had to break through the wall, and they had access to one computer laptop like that, and they took out the hard drive in that computer. It was loaded with offshore amount of money and properties he was managing for James Ibori. Let me start. As a result of the corrupt allegation, the United States courts froze Ibori's assets valued at about 17 million pounds, which is about $35 million in the early period of August 2007. Is why Nkoyo was arrested at Heathrow Airport in London, November 1, 2007, in connection with the probe of her husband's assets, particularly in the United Kingdom. She was released after being questioned and a couple of interviews. Long time corruption piling up for James Ibori. He was actually arrested in Dubai, and they had to extradite him to the UK. This happened on the 13th of May 2010. Ibori was arrested in Dubai, United Arab Emirates, under Interpol arrest warrant issued from the United Kingdom courts, enacted by the Metropolitan Police in London. I think that was in Scotland Yard. Ibori was granted bail pending the extradition hearing. He was granted bail. He was going in and out, and they were questioning him. Conviction of associates, his friend, his sister, and the wife, they were all convicted, and they had to go for 5 years each. Back in 7 years each. Back in 2000, yeah, it's 5. Back in 2012. So by 2017, they were all done. Except I'm not sure when James Ibori was released. Now, conviction on 27th of February 2012. Ibori was accused of stealing 250 million dollars from the Nigerian public purse. Ibori pleaded guilty to 10 counts of money laundering and conspiracy to defraud the Suffolk Crown Court in London. Following the guilty plea entry by Ibori, the EFCC brought before an appeal court for 6-year-old ruling in the federal court in Asaba in Nigeria that acquitted him back in 2009. That's to show you the extent of the corruption happening in Nigeria. But the case was rewoken by Ribadu. Now, listen to the convictions and the things that were seized from him. On Tuesday, April 17, 2012, Ibori was sentenced to 13 years in jail by Sodok Crown Court for his crimes. Among possessions sophisticated were a house in Amstead, North London, worth £2.2 million, a property in Shaftesbury in Dorset, worth £311,000, a £3.2 million mansion in Sandton near Johannesburg, South Africa, a fleet of hammered Range Rover valued at the cost of £600,000, a £120,000 Bentley Continental GT, a Mercedes-Benz Maybach 62 bought for 407,000 euro cash that was shipped directly to his mansion in South Africa. After the sentencing hearing, Sue Patten, head of the Crown Prosecution Service Central Fraud Corp in London, bid to confiscate all these assets by Ibori and acquire his riches at the expense of some of the poorest people in the world. I still have a lot to say about Ibori, but let me skip that for now. Probably when N6 joins us, he's gonna carry on. And I'm glad to see Biruki here. He probably knows a lot about Ibori as well. I think he's within his own area. He's gonna speak more about it. But guys, these are the kind of people we're having at the ends of affairs in that country. And we're talking about, you see, there's a Yoruba adage that said, "Only Lumesi, only Tolori Apata."
Jimmy, yeah, this your adage is why I have a problem with what you said about Makinde. Makinde is not doing what he needs to do. Makinde self has criminal. There's a criminal tendency for Makinde. We've not just been able to uncover it. The reason why I say that is, I know for you to deal with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, my brother, you got to be a criminal, or you don't have to have a criminal mindset. Makinde is not just. He didn't do what. See, Makinde, I felt would have won that Oyo governorship election without getting an alliance with APC. I don't think he did it. But the constant patronage
Yeah.
is just telling me, yeah, Baba, your hands have no clean. We can dig into your
Turn it
life and
off.
see and understand.
Maybe because we've not probably, we've not seen it, but now that you've mentioned it, I'll look into it. I'll do some digging into it and figure out what's probably happening. I'll look into it, as you said. So you see, in as much as this movement is diverse, you see, Saddam said something about Bola Ahmed Tinubu, about him wanting him to select all Yoruba for his cabinet and all that. Well, regardless the fact that I'm a Yoruba person, I don't agree with him on that. Hmm? I'm responsible for every single thing I say on this space, and this is what I'm going to do. You see, I think Shetima is a coward. I think he should be ashamed of himself. He's not man enough to speak. He's not man enough to stand his ground. He's meant to be the vice president, so-called vice president of that country. I see no reason why you sit back and watch a lady, the first lady, sit down in a meeting. She's not meant to be there. She was not sworn into power. You and the president were the one that swore to protect the country. She has access to some information that's not meant to be heard. As far as I'm concerned, Tinubu is not fit for office. Tinubu is not fit for office. You can declare him not fit for office. I don't care whatever it takes within you guys. There is a huge crack in APC already. So I don't care if this is fucking with your psychology. Any way you want to think about it. What I'm certain about is you guys don't know what is coming. And likely, if you speak to your chief of staffs, the military chiefs, speak to them, and the third man of the we happen to be an Awusa man. Clearly, the so-called president is not fit for office. Are you going to help the country, or are you going to help yourself? Because all these ones that the fellow Awusa people are just crying all over social media today, that you chose a Muslim ticket to win an election, and now you pocketed it and you're flashing the tribal card. No, 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 it's not flat. It's just a coincidence. Come on, just relax. It's bringing. It will still. It will get to the Hausa people. I mean, don't worry. It will get to the Hausa. It's just starting. So don't be in a rush. You don't have to be in a rush. I don't know why all this. It's just a coincidence. You guys should just calm down. Farabale. He's not. He hasn't even started selecting. He hasn't started selecting. And the truth of the matter is, Shetima needs to start doing something because he swore an oath. The first lady didn't swear an oath. She did it. So it's high time you start doing your fucking job. Now,
Jimmy, they make me laugh.
no, it is high time for him to. It's either he's a
Which
coward
job he
or he's
want do?
scared
He only
of
has one
speaking.
job. He has
He's
one
speak,
job. Jimmy, wait. He has one job. Is to become president, acting president. That's
exactly
just
my
the
point,
job he
Otumba.
has.
So why is he wasting time? Now is
I
the time for
know,
him to
you
do
know,
whatever
say,
he
they
wants,
say if you want to eat with the devil, you have to use a long fork. It is being strategic.
bro.
But
Before
you
be,
are oh, he get plans. Just
let
I
me
get
let,
plans.
let me let
Now,
me
this or that, he get plans.
bro, let me tell you what's gonna happen. At the end of the day, all these Yoruba Ronu people, they will now realize, I want to be Walandika. But guess what? They will now start looking for people to support them so they can fight against a certain tribe. It's not going to happen. We, the Igbo people, me, Emeka, the Igbo person now. I be obedient. I be obedient. I'm now Igbo. I'm totally supporting Peter Obi right now because what Tinubu will do to you guys, eh? Hey, Kama is on steroid these days. What you go do with Una? Una go on come look for people to side Una so una fi fight against the tyrant. Mbao, na one nation no. We are no. We are one nation. Right now, nobody is going anywhere. That breakfast go chop them together. Everybody go collect. We go chop them together. But at the end of the day, what are you guys troubling yourself for? Very soon, Emma Kogbajabasile, you will drop all this nonsense. So why are you fighting over unnecessary things? Just give it 6 months. This one we don't go, you don't go resign. Femi, Bajabi Amila, that's the right word. Bajabi Amila. It's hard for people that's not Yoruba, but yeah, that's what it is. You don't jump, go carry the chief of staff. No worry, it's just a matter of time. And to all obedient out there, we have a lot of work to do. We are fighting a media war right now, and we have to be strategic. We have to be on point with what we do henceforth. I spoke about it earlier on. They are using the conformity experiment and it's working on everybody. We need to fix up. We have a lot of work to do. Did you see what happened a couple of days ago in the court? Did you see the kind of headlines they're putting out there? And I said it, not just all these media war, media personalities, Una influencers, Insta blog, gist lover, gbogbo àwọn wọ́n ti orí burúkú ó ti lẹ pátá mọ́ wọn pátápátá. All of them, they are compromised. These are people you listen to. These are people that you can't do without waiting for their tweet, waiting for their post,
And
their
Jimmy, let me add up to something you're saying about this media, please, because on the comment section, somebody posted something and said Saddam MCs and automatically you guys verify a news, a fake news. Please, obedience, especially our big handles. I beg you guys, please, in as much as we're trying to but we're trying to build a new country, do not be like these people that we are coming against. Do not be like these same people, please. Any news you cannot verify, any news you're not certain of, any news that you are not sure of, please, in the quest to get retweets and likes, please do not push those news out. Because you don't have the power of playing propaganda like this. We are not doing propaganda in this platform. We are not built on propaganda. If it comes to propaganda battle, we will lose. If Peter Obi was meant to be sold on propaganda, we will lose this battle. What has kept us thus far is that we are standing on the side of truth. And that's why in 10 years' time from now, whatever I say here, if it is a lie, I will have to find more lies to defend myself. But if it's a truth, you remind me 10 years time, I'll tell you the same thing. Because it is a truth. So please, some of us are making tweets with fake news.
Madam,
And
I don't even think it's for retweet. I think sometimes there is a rush to where, okay, we see this news you think might benefit the movement, and you don't really do due diligence and try to say, okay, wait, where is this news? Where is this actually from? So I don't think they all do it for retweet. I think sometimes they just think, oh, you know what, this is like there's the one is circulating is the picture of Atiku somewhere, and someone is saying it's an Aso Rock, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not even Aso Rock. You can clearly see the governor is sitting next to. That's not that's not. I think that's the Bauchi State governor. I think so. Whoever that guy is. So, like sometimes you just have to even if you feel like, oh yeah, this will benefit, but man, you are doing more harm because once once we now find out it's fake news, you now spend time, real estate time, to start trying to correct or delete or adjust. So me, I don't
And
just
all these Abado boys on this point is the point that see them now, see them.
Mhm.
Now then they do.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So me, do you know how many news we get in WhatsApp or DMs? I sometimes I read and I can't verify it. I'm just going to ignore it until yeah. So, but you know, to each his
Somebody
own.
send me news. Someone send me news that and please obedience, please. If you feel like the news is not, you don't know the source, please reach out to people. Reach out to any of us. Just reach out. I beg. Is this news real? Someone sent me news that this man Peking collapsed for Saudi Arabia, and the person say this is the beginning of their nemesis. That Yakubu Mahmoud Peking smokes colos for Saudi Arabia and collapsed. And sent me the news. That is it true? That's that, and the person that when they did not put is it true, they say nemesis have started catching up with them. Nemesis, and I don't respond. The person said, "Is it true?"
Yeah, that kind
Please,
of news now. That kind of news is a feel good news for the BDM movement in a sense, but it's not true.
it's not true.
Yeah, so
And you not publish something like that. They will not show you another picture tomorrow of Yakum Mahmoud's son killing someone. They say, "You see them fake news." So please, guys, if it comes to fake news, we cannot win them. We cannot win them. It is their turf. It is their home ground. Please do not indulge in fake news. I beg. More they do the two, they do small. They
yeah,
go. I beg. Jimmy, back to you. Go on.
Yeah, so I mean that's the fact. We can't. These guys, they have a history of perfection in what they're doing. But anyway, before I round up, let me just say this. We have a lot of work to do. Because we can see clearly what the medias are doing. It's them against Peter Obi. It is them against the obedient now. And thank God for some major handles on Twitter putting it out right. Exactly what is happening in the courthouse. They're putting it out for people to see what exactly is going on. But we still have a lot of job to do, obedience. You see, we need to still connect with everyone in the grassroots level. People you know around you, let them know what is going on. A lot of people have given up. Let them know, let them understand what is going on. We do violence space on Saturdays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. Get a speaker, connect it to a place where people can listen to it. Barbing saloons, air saloons, female saloons, go there, listen to violence, let people understand what is going on in the marketplace. Speak to people in the cab. Speak to people you're comfortable with. Speak to people you understand that they are obedient, but they've given up. Speak to them. All the places they're playing, they're playing bets. Speak to people. People with hotels, people with hangout zones, people with party spots. Connect with them. Let them connect these things to speaker. Let people understand what is going on. Let people know that some people are standing up to the truth. Some people are fighting this battle. Even though it's online, we need to reach out to the grassroots level people because clearly they did not vote for this man. They did not vote for him. They all voted for Peter Obi. So let them know they shouldn't lose any hope right now. We are still in the battle. We've not given up. Let them know the kind of effort we are putting into this thing. Let them know what happens after every court case. Speak to people. All the news they are spreading around, the headlines is just to discredit and condemn and break people from within. Did you see what Instablog's post was about? Said for the third time, the court dismisses Peter Obi. Dismisses for what? For the third time. They made it sound like Peter Obi is making effort. Labour Party is making effort to prove themselves that they won the election, but the court keeps telling them no, no, no. That's not what happened. They did arrange their document the legal way they're meant to arrange it, and they were given 10 minutes to get it done, and they fixed it. That was what happened. So we need to change this narrative. We need to speak to people on the grassroots level. Exactly what we did during the campaign period. Let us reach out to people on the grass level. Church members that are obedient. Pastors that are obedient. Speak to people on your pulpit. Stop being an hypocrite all over the place. Imam on Friday, speak to your people. Let them know the truth. Let them know what is going on. People that own shrine, Let people know what is going on. Speak to them. Tell them the truth. But I beg of you, do not add to it. Do not take out of it. Do not compromise. We are here for the truth. We are here for the truth. Do not add salt and pepper to the news just to make it fancy. If there's any negative judgment against us, put it out the way it is. We'll take it. Do not sugarcoat anything that will backfire. Because we know we have a solid case and we will win this. We will win it. We're getting our mandate back. Let's not compromise. Okay? Thank you guys for listening. Welcome to another segment of Violence Space. God bless you all. We love you all. I'm not sure if
And
I
so
should
now,
go ahead with the roll call before we
wait,
take.
Jimmy, we have birthday person in the house first.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna mention that. But yeah, back to you now, Saddam. Let me know when you're done so I can do the roll call.
All right, thank you very much. I think before we go on, I just want to I will just take some comments. But happy birthday to our big sister, life out of life herself. Happy birthday to you. Today is your special day. God bless you, my brother. King Chooks, also today is your birthday. Happy birthday. God bless you guys. It's a special day. Two special people in this movement. God bless you guys. Keep celebrating. Unfortunately, I wish I had played the birthday song earlier on because when the space is going on like this, we cannot play any other song because I've already reported us for copyright on copyright. So I think I'll call one of our choir masters and choir mistresses in this church to please sing. Please, if you have a good voice in the comment in the up. This up echelon, please just wave your hands. I know your hands are up, but if you can sing, just wave them know you can sing. Rabbi, can you sing? Rabbi, your hands are not even up, so I will even drop yourself. Your hand not even up. So please, if you can sing, HKM, your voice is like frog. Your voice is like I need a good voice. You can sing now.
Recruit me now. Recruit me now. Recruit me.
Oh, yeah.
Rabbi, you go see. You begin sing. You go sing High Life. Happy birthday and High Life tune. We don't need High Life. We need good. So Chini, you are going to sing for us.
Recruit me first. Recruit me first. I
I
beg.
don't feel recruit you. Your voice alone said, don't they? English is coming. English is coming. English is coming to sing for us on this English. Hey, now go. I will drop somebody
Rita,
for you.
Rita.
Yes, I will. If I drop you, I'll bring you back. I have to bring in some my English. English must come now. Please, in fact, let me drop you a favorite person. Is drops. You know yourself. So I will drop you and bring you back. UGK, you're going down. UGK, you're going down now. You're going down. Request back. Request back. Request back. Let me bring you place for us right now. But before I will go on, let's just take a few comments. Please, guys, in the comment section of this box is this church of this shrine. Keep dropping your comments. We'll be responding to them. It's important. And as someone said, should not say Emir Saddam is a very considerate host. But Man United fans, Man United for my heart, I know if you follow everybody out, this one that Rivers State has been taken to Abuja by the APC. How can they please? Can somebody explain that to me? They took Rivers State election tribunal to Abuja. Is that
Well,
true? If it's
really?
not,
I don't know how to
let's.
say it, though.
I don't know how true is that, but we're going to find out. We know on this platform we don't say what we don't know, so we just try to make sure that everything we say here is. They now use one mistake we make here and say, every other thing they're saying is a lie. So it's important to make everything we say facts. Yeah. All right. Ike Spicy, I don't enter space. So obedience, kindly join. Let's relate and be informed. No time to waste. I think so. No time to waste. All service chiefs should be Yorubas. I can't agree with you any less. Not don't mind those trash being spewed. 80% of all federal ministry appointments were not announced by Buhari. Honestly speaking, I think it was even 90%. Went as high as 90%. Everything under Buhari was just nepotism. That was from Muri White. Usher, I beg, give me front seat too. I get very fat offering to give. Testimony deal. King of the South, I see you. Thank you. Welcome to the Violence Space. Happy birthday to all those celebrating from White. Welcome to the Federal Republic of ex-convict Nigeria. That is what Tinubu is building. From Donald.com. On Kolos official Abat, I hope you're taking the advice from our pastor, Emir Saddam. Hopefully he's taking the advice and hopefully implement it by making sure that everybody in his close cabinet are from Yoruba Ronu. Make sure you do that, Tinubu. Thank you very much. Um, Manchester. Tomorrow I will stop reading Manchester United tweets and make you know the pain now. Ibori and Tinubu have their similarities. They are bird of the same feather. That is from Ondens. Ondens, I see you. The APC presidential candidate is trying to align with the West to seek legitimacy. That's why he made the statement. The West wanted the subsidy removed at any cost. I don't know how true that is, but we're going to verify more as we go on with the conversation. Can we please talk to the ones who say they are with us and yet post fake news? When their attention is drawn to that, they still refuse to delete. I am tired. It is annoying. Truth spills. Exactly what we just said right now on the platform. You just see your message 38 minutes ago, but we just said it right now. We're talking to all our obedient brothers and sisters across every divide. Please, please, by all means, avoid fake news. By all means, avoid fake news. Help us, please. Oya Boogeyman says Yoruba Locon, not fit no see better position under Tinubu. I totally endorse this statement. Under Tinubu, it should only be Yorubas up there. It should be only be Yorubas up there under Tinubu. That is exactly how it's meant to be. All right, Otumba, you're laughing. Saddam, first do know the pain, no, very soon. And Lifer, Madam Lifer, you have a whole lot of birthday messages in the comment section. People are wishing you happy birthday, long life, and prosperity. We're all celebrating with you on the platform. It is important we get back to the conversation. Guys, keep your comments rolling in and we continue to read them as the space and the show goes on. But before that, I want to inform you guys, for you that you have English is educate, request back the mic now. No verse, my brother. Now. Request back, I'll bring it back. English. I have to import our chorister that is a professor in further English to come and give us a special number, because as it stands now, we cannot play birthday song, but she will play it for us with her auto tune. So my sister, you know yourself. I don't want to introduce you, but please unmute your mic and give us a birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Greetings, everybody. I just let me come and hide and do this song. So please, what are the names of those celebrating birthday, please? So I can just do it chop chop.
Yes, Madam Liberty and Chooks.
Oh my God. Mom Liberty, happy birthday to you. Chooks, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Ah, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mom. We've all
Hey, happy birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh. Hey, happy birthday. No more. Bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you.
Thank you
Madam
very
Liberty will
much.
understand my own pass. Bye bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's allow the birthday lady. Before I think, let me circle back to Jimmy. Jimmy, you can now bring up. You can now hit us up with our whole our intro, and then we get the space started. Guys, welcome to the Vawulence Space. As always, it promises to be an amazing, entertaining space. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Jimmy, back to you. Welcome.
Right. Thank you. Before I do that, let's listen to this real quick, please. The presidency doesn't change who you are, it reveals who you are. And the same thing is true of a presidential campaign. So if a candidate is erratic and threatening, if a candidate traffics in prejudice, fears, and lies on the trail, if a candidate has no clear plans to implement their goals, if they disrespect their fellow citizens, including folks who make extraordinary sacrifices for our country, let me tell you, that is who they are. That is the kind of president they will be. Trust me, a candidate is not going to suddenly change once they get in office. Just the opposite, in fact, because the minute that individual takes that oath, they are under the hottest, harshest light there is. Exactly. That's Michelle Obama speaking about what it's like having, you know, the kind of president we have right now. So, but anyways, um, back to reality now. LUP, LUP, Augusta Adam, Otuba, well-meaning Nigeria, Auntie Bolanle, Lady Liberty, Odututu, see when, Ogarabi, Ochini, Kobe Wellen, Ejikeme, Real Jacket, Mr. David, Hey, hey, Chris, Mazi Oti, Anka Dede, Enva Politics, Obedient, Ken Pera, Omega X, Starvik, Polonium, Mr. Abraham, Anti-Dunca, BBR, Anti-Dairy, Mary White, Antonia, Grace, Antonia, let's go, Auntie Jennifer, Mr. Wilson, Mr. Orup, UC Maxwell, Madonna, Ada, Sweet Angel, Auntie Ella, Mr. Abu, Equity, the comrade, Dr. Olu, Tech Mayor, Lyric Yoma, Ado Akaji, Bio Anam, Sim God, Ada Igwe, Taiwo, Buginan, Ezenamdi, Tachi, Obi Bridgman, Ogataka, Big Mac, Shilo Duke, Auntie Krishna, all that, Michael, Lamidi, Dave Goboti. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Back to you now, Saddam. Thank you.
Thank,
Welcome to Violence
thank
State.
you very much, Jimmy. That's the Jimmy show. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let's get the conversation rolling. It's going to be an amazing space, as I said. Just sit back, relax. It's a Saturday. Just get something to drink and enjoy the show. Please, when you come up to speak, I say all the time, please, you must not. There's a reason why we have an array of topics up here, is because we want people to be able to come up here, find one of the topics, and do justice to that topic. If you feel that you can touch on all the three topics in 5 minutes, of which I always see that is not almost possible. Just find out of the topics, pick it up, do justice to that topic. So it's better you drive your narrative or your narration in 5 minutes on that particular topic than you trying to cut in time. Because we'll be very, very strict on time today to make sure that everybody that is requesting the mic speaks. Because my DMs after every space they cost me. Then they cost me, then they insult me, they too much. They don't understand. Say people would lie and they choke. And the line we have here is similar to the fuel crisis in Nigeria. We have crisis here also. So please understand that, my people. Thank you. All right, let's start the space now, and I'm going to start with our birthday celebrant, Lady Liberty. Good evening. Thank you for all you do for the movement. Thank you for the voice. Thank you for the struggle. Thank you for the push. Thank you for everything you have brought to this movement over the past couple of months. We have known. It's always a pleasure having you on the platform. Good evening and happy birthday to you. You have the space.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Bolale. Thank you for the love emoji. I want to thank everybody. You know what? I got up this morning and I thought, it's my birthday. Who are those I would rather spend it with? I've never put it out on Twitter. I thought, I'd rather spend it with my obedient family. And I just put it out there and I'm so overwhelmed. And I want to wish all my birthday mates out there, the ones I know, the ones I don't know. You see, we Geminis, we rock, don't we? Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, my whole family. You guys have given me purpose. You've given me motivation, inspiration, and I've come to make some lifelong friends for life through this movement. So thank you. Anka Dede, I see your emoji. Love you loads, Thank you so much. Bolanle, thank you. Joe Obedient, every one of you, I can't mention you all at a time, but you know that I carry you in my heart. And also Jimmy, thank you so much. So I am going to talk to two of the topics around Tinubu host ExCons and media versus Obi. I think the Tinubu host ExCons, for me, I am not surprised. Like they say, like birds of a feather will always flock together. So I don't believe that we will get anything of impeccable character in terms of those that will be going to be holding the helms of the affairs of our country, even as temporary as it is, as we know that it is going to be. We can only hope that the damage they will continue to us is something that will not become irreparable for our country. Because basically, why won't someone who has a criminal, an indictment on his head, that's an open fact, why would he have any aversion to people with similar backgrounds? Of course, he's not going to have. Look at his chief of staff. We all know the story of Mr. Ibori. So basically, my people, I am not surprised. If anything, if he had gone the other way around, then maybe it would have been a case of, maybe there's something about this person that, we never thought he had, but that's not the case. So for me, I'm not surprised. So be that as it may. I'm going to talk about the media versus Obi. You see, for me, parallel facts, man. Now, I just can't wait for you to float your shares on the stock market or wherever. I don't tell on now, monetize which handle you can monetize. Me, I'm ready to pay subscription just so they get regular news updates. It's not going to be a problem for me because after all, we they pay mobile phone bill, we they do other nonsense, they collect junk news. How much more? So this is our own, as far as I'm concerned, I'm a shareholder in Parallel Facts. So I know every Obedient is a shareholder. And I know that we'll do all we can. So Parallel Facts, I depend on you. If anything, Sefe, now Parallel Facts now I they go. Me now, if I hear something, now Saddam now I they DM. Have you heard about this? So it means a yes scoop. I will just forward them straight to Saddam, send Parallel Fact people there, quick, make them go verify whether this thing not true or whether not lie. Do you understand? So there's nothing as nice as knowing that you have a media arm of your movement that you can rely on. And Saddam is right. It's because we don't thrive on propaganda. And I have to say, this battle, Mr. Otuba, of some of our obedience, I don't understand. I think is the concern they have. You see, there are different level of awareness and intellectual dissonance that we all have in this movement. Some people are able to read in between the lines. Some people are not able to. So I believe that when we come across obedience who kind of get confused by news that is clear, this is outright bogus. But obviously, they're just too keen to read in between the line. We just have to help them. We have to keep educating them, please. Sometimes it can get very annoying. I know I am in a platform in Labour Party where, my God, some days, when I'm tired of fighting fire, quenching out fire, I will just sit down and look. I don't delete fake news tire. I don't remove, I don't talk, I don't tire. So sometimes you just leave them, then some other people will now get up and start counteracting and debunking. So I want to encourage us, please. We have, as Jimmy has said, we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do in mobilizing the grassroots, in continuing to inform our support groups base to get them aware, because I spoke to my brother in Nigeria this morning and he called me to wish me happy birthday. And one of the things he said to me was, sis, you see, you encourage us to go and vote. Now we went to vote. What has happened? We are back to the same. I had to just keep encouraging him to go. You see, it's because you went out to vote That is why this time when they rigged it, there was no hiding place. So imagine if the numbers that went out to vote this time had not gone out to vote. What would have been the reference point for us to know that, wow, so they had to do open daylight robbery. So I had to encourage him. So I'm sure a lot of you are getting that, in your private chat with your families back home. Please continue to encourage them. It is really tough back home right now, but we need to get them to stay strong, to continue to encourage them, to educate them. Enlightenment is the key. By fact, we have work to do in terms of education, enlightenment, awareness. That is the route we need to go now, because we need to get our people informed. They need to know what is happening. The media, as we have it, I listened to Arise yesterday. I listened to channels yesterday. Apart from when they do their morning show, there are snippets of Rufai and Ayo and Oji, trying to balance the actual narrative. But the kind of and way they want to present it is business as usual. They are not even covering much in terms of what the Nigerian people are facing. So, my people, now the work they our hand. Now we go do this work, do it for us. It will be up to Nigerians. It will be up to obedience to save Nigeria. So, like I always say to my people, it's a long walk to freedom. So we have to brace ourselves, tie our belt. Like Jimmy will always say, we are going nowhere. So we have owned the social media space. We need to find a way to continue to educate our people at the grassroots. It is very important. We have to find a way to connect to them and give them information so that they continue to know what is going on. That there are people out there still fighting. We are not losing up. So I yield the mic, my people, and thank you so much for all my happy birthday wishes. May God keep us well, keep us safe. And I'm saving my party to when we will celebrate, when our mandate, we shall win it back. So I will have it big party celebration at that time. Thank you so much. And I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, Madam Liberty. Thank you very much. Happy birthday. One more time from the family to you. That party we will see celebrated, hopefully God's willing, soon and very soon. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let's keep the conversation rolling. Thank you for also sticking to time. Let me rush straight to all the way from the Niger Delta.
Saddam, obedience with they do birthday today, they help out.
Yeah,
my DM now. There's another McDonald's in Yahoo. The guy, I actually wished him happy birthday yesterday on Cruise Space. My brother, happy birthday. Just request for the mic and we'll acknowledge you. Anyone celebrating, please go ahead and do so. Back to you, Saddam. Sorry.
Thank you very much, my brother. Happy birthday. I think I saw his post on the comment section. Yeah, I see you too. McDonald, happy birthday. It's your birthday. We also celebrate you, bro. Have a great one, dear. All right, let me come to my brother. Be rookie, longest time. I know say this topic, I ain't go switch you, I ain't go drag you come out here today. So it's always a pleasure having you, and I really want to know what you think about this whole stuff today. I know you're going to just focus on one of the topics, but let me allow you come in right now. Be rookie, good evening. How you doing today, bro?
Good evening, everyone. So I'm on the house. When I heard this, what? Jimmy, why you attack my Otumba? You attack my chairman.
I know.
But how do I attack my chairman? Anyway, good evening, everyone. The funniest thing is this. Yesterday, we were having this conversation. I think that was around 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So, because I was sitting with some APC guys. Yes, then my guys, we bomb each other. We know they fear each other. They say Tinubu has no godfather. I say every godfather need a godfather. Less than 2 hours later, they said they had a meeting and that's work. They were the ones who sent me the photo. I said every godfather work with a godfather. The issue is this. Like what Otumba was saying earlier, you will not understand who that man is unless you live in the Delta State. Then you will understand who this man is. They call him James Bond for a reason. Yes, I will be blunt. If you know say you not get hurt, you can leave the space. So I don't bother. Who is angry, be angry. I will tell you what it is, what it is. The issue is this. Those of you in APC that are here, all the things you say about Tinubu, he tamed the Atlantic, he do this one, he do that one. You are describing what Ibori did in Delta State. All the lies you said Tinubu did, I'm telling you, Ibori actually, he did it in Delta. How can you tell me all the federal bridges? Federal government said they cannot build it, difficult terrain. This man built it in Delta in 8 years. 4 federal bridges himself, 8 years. Your Tinubu not do 1 for Lagos. My own do 4. But we know he is a crook, a thief. is that deadly? The issue is this, because we're having this conversation in the background for some hours now. If you ask me what they went to discuss, somebody are saying it's a class of 99 reunion. Sorry, it's not a reunion. If you ask me why that man is there, it's a court case. I am just telling you point blank. That man is there because of the court case. Take it or leave it. Forget all this banter of class of 99. That man's specialty na court case. I said take it or leave it. Talking about, because I think Otumba raised the issue of the article earlier. Why was Atiku so rebellious? Very simple. It was Tinubu, Ibori, Uzokalu. The three of them, they were the killer behind Atiku. Maybe you read some stories. How OBJ won this re-election. He begged some governors. Now the three of them and Atiku, they were the ones behind Atiku. Till tomorrow, they are still behind him. At least OBJ fought back. Slock airline, they carried them run to Gambia. If not was Sibanjo, Tinubu would have seen hell. Ibori was not that lucky. He was not that lucky. We saw what happened. Every person get a receipt. We know that. Ibenidio, he has a father. See if when your father will survive. If you know your father, you will die. Ibenidio survived. He has a father. This amount of Benin. He survived. Alarms, you know the papa, he go thief. We saw what happened to him in London. It is what it is. Like I said earlier, that man, if you are not scared of anyone, be scared of him. I'm just being real. But he can be beaten. It's very simple. You want to beat him, break the structure. How do you break the structure? Like I said, very simple. Make sure your eyes never leave the ball. That court cases. You need to study the court cases now more than ever. I'm just saying it. The boys they planted under Yaradua, they are the men right now handling your destiny. I didn't say your future. I said the boys they planted under Yaradua, they are the ones handling your destiny today in Nigeria. Take it or leave it. All the high court judges today, they're the appeal court. It's that simple. That's what I'm just saying. Never right now take your eyes off the ball, because that is the end game. You can say maybe they went to beg for Wiki. I know they have already, because that's what they're saying. Tinubu have already sideswept the Wiki already. That's why they brought in to go and beg. Because let me give you a very funny story. If you want to know who this guy is, go on YouTube right now. Look for the wedding video of Uzo Kalu's daughter. I said the wedding video of Uzo Kalu's daughter. Go and look for that video. Watch the video. If you want to know who this man is, go and watch how Tinubu walked to him. Oyegun walked to him. Saraki, I'm just calling names to where that wedding. I'm just telling you, go and look for that video. Watch. This man went to prison, came back on the UK. They named him Grand Patron, Governor Forum. I said a man convicted came back from prison. The first welcome they gave to him in Nigeria, Governor Forum named him Grand Patron. Not Tinubu, the national leader of APC. They did not name him Grand Patron. A man who came back from prison. How did Saraki win his election? I said, don't take my word. The first person Saraki went to visit was Atiku. I repeat, the first person Saraki went to visit after he won that Senate seat, it was Atiku. You can also check. Akpabio broke a standing rule in National Assembly. A first-time senator, you can never become a principal officer. Akpabio, Igorota Amori, they went to UK to see him in the prison. I said, don't take my word. The record is there. They went to see him. They came back a week later. Saraki bent the rule and made that guy principal officer. That's how he became minority leader of PDP. I'm not saying don't take my word. The record is there. If you remember, when they released him for prison, Owaboshi was celebrating. He said he is the one who made Saraki Senate president. I said, don't take my word. The video is there. That's what I'm telling you. Don't take your eyes off the ball right now. You want to break them. Very simple. The pressure, now pressing neck need to start for those judges. Forget all those they are joking about Papa. Forget all those jokes. From next week, their body language might even change. And that's what I'm telling you. Don't take your eyes off the ball right now. Even to that Lagos tribunal. It sounds like a joke, but I'm telling you, when you see this judge, they are not changing, speaking spiritual language. Don't be surprised. Somebody push their name through the system. Don't take your eyes off the ball right now. Are you the mic?
Thank you very much, my brother. You see why I will know your own take on this one will be very, very, very different. It's very, very important to see we have this discussion. So, guys, you can see when we say all eyes on the judiciary, it doesn't mean that we stay one place and just be looking everybody's eye. And I'm so happy that you came out and said it, because when the man came back from UK from prison, in the typical Nigerian fashion, you expect that such a person and the Nigerian politicians are all criminals. Yes, majority of them are all criminals. I felt like probably you would just distance yourself from the man, distance yourself, but you see that all of them. So it is important that you're seeing that that you can see that how, because from what I was reading also that he won, he came back and he sued he sued the UK government to court from Nigeria and won, and they paid him money, compensated him with €1, £1,
You know
sorry.
the funny thing, when people was talking, when people said they were listing the money they confiscated from Ibori, to me, that's less than 0.01% of that war chest that guy has. Like, if you read up on how much they think this guy has, Ibori I think some articles they called him a kingmaker in the making. Like, Ibori is just someone you mess with. And what Biruki said is so apt. Like, I have watched that video. When for the reference they have for him, you know that this one is Agba criminal, Agba, Agba theft. That's senior.
When go jail, come out with the chest.
Yes, senior man, senior criminal. So me, as I said, me, I'm not shocked. I keep saying he's marking it that I'm shocked about, because I haven't seen any criminal record of him. But like, why are you working with people that are known criminals, like known marauders? Like, what's Makinde doing among their midst? I'm not shocked. Someone say, oh, all the class of '99 are coming out, and we could talk about the Atiku connection. Yes, that's keep my mind a little bit. Where like, in 2003, when it was Atiku, Ibori and Co, Igbenedion, which is why Ribadu also, the other person started going after them, but they fought back. Yeah, but Atiku is responsible for the mess we are. As I cannot dissolve Atiku from the mess. Atiku, PDAPC, one of the same, man. But back to you, Sam.
Thank you very much. Let's go on with the conversation. I think we'll take a lady and a guy, a lady. That's the same way we keep the conversation rolling. I'll also be reading comments from the comment section. Please keep your comments rolling in, guys. I think if there's any takeaway we have gotten from the first few submissions right now is that obedient, our eyes should be times 2 on the judiciary. And that visit to Aso Rock, because when thieves gather together, it is, I'm coming to offer you what I can do, my services. This is what I can give you. This is what I can guarantee for you. In essence, and the man in Aso Rock, the man in Aso Rock will sell all Nigeria now. If the time he will say, I will give you the whole Nigeria as to make sure that I can even get a rerun. That he will do everything to even get a rerun, because as the case is right now, there is no how he can survive it. But men like this will come with this is what I can do. Give me let us discuss. And that's exactly, so when you see a criminal, a criminal like a body meeting, that man know that all is not well. And that's why we're discussing these issues now. Putting it on the front, but I think we have to let them start doing that. But I think we should trend the hashtag now, please. So if you have a suggestion for a hashtag, please hit me up in the DM right now. Let's trend the hashtag that we tag. Let them know that we know that we see you guys and we are also ready. Because for everything that we say is that the biggest office in the land today is the office of the citizens. For so long, citizens, we have forgotten our duties. But the moment you come out, and you see where Biruki was saying, it is very simple. When he says very simple, people look at it as difficult. It is us knowing the role. Once we play our own role, every plan they have will just go to it will just go to nullity. So please, it is important we do such stuff. So please, if you think you have a hashtag, because as I did that, it's not my head. I don't know, my head don't think of any hashtag right now. So if you have one, please hit me up in the DMs. Or tomorrow, if you think of anyone, let us know. Let's trend hashtag this night. Let them know that we are aware of what they're planning. But let's go on with the conversation. Let me bring in Chini. You've been here for the longest, so I'll come to you, Chini. Then Real About Best. Then I'll come to Mommy Bolali in that circle, in that order. Chini, good evening. You have the space in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for having me. Happy birthday, our celebrants. So I want to start my submission with one question. Do you guys know who funded Jonathan's election? The answer is James
Now,
Ibori.
James Ibori.
In total, like, he's the kingmaker that is behind the scene in every way. So right now, we're just seeing people that Tinubu, just like Just like Biruki said, people he knows that can hold down the judiciary. They've been through the process. They have maneuvered their way out of the process. Even when EFCC had Ibori, one of the reasons why the charges were dropped was because nobody could come up to testify. There was no witness. There was no nothing to support their charges, and that case died down. So it's more like the devils are gathering. They're just trying to conjure whatever they want to conjure to ruin or to manipulate the judges. Our eyes need to still be on the judiciary. So I'm just going to touch on the labor strike and how this whole subsidy thing and all of the announcements that are being made. People will argue that most of the Abadorians will argue that after the removal of subsidy, there is minimum wage increase, just like Emisada mentioned earlier. But one thing we'll ask ourselves is how many people are actually under this minimum wage payroll? It's just a very tiny fraction. Like the people where the subsidy they touch, it's just a very tiny fraction that are under minimum wage payroll. So everything is still coming down to what are you doing with the first 1 month of your regime? See Alex Oti. He's making changes that is so visible. Like you can see that this man really wants to work, and we pray he succeeds. At the end of the day, everything we're doing will still have to make sense. It has to make sense. We are not stupid. We are not foolish. We are on a journey, and we need to continue to unite. I was on the comrade space yesterday, and some AAC guy came to talk about rallying with the obedience, blah blah blah. The thing is, the greatest shock of our life was not like the greatest shock, but after the May 29th event, we all, we're at that point where anything that is coming, we have to take it as it comes. So people, the labor strike and the protest or whatever is going to be, whatever the outcome is, people that are clamoring for who they want to rally with them, who they want to protest with them, just like the AAC trying to bring obedience to join them in the rally. The truth is, we cannot take our eyes off the judiciary. Those things, I feel, they are distractions. Labour Party, yes, Labour, NLC, but I feel those things are going to be distractions for us. We need to stay focused. We need to look above and beyond, and the judiciary, everything. I'm just thinking that there are a lot of distractions right now, from the Ibori visit, from the whole Tinubu thing to the bat and the rats. There are lots of distractions, and we cannot take our eyes off the goal. We need to stay focused, guys. We need to stay focused. All of this news is just everywhere, scattering somebody's brain. You're here, you're there. Our focus needs to be on the judiciary. I think our youth for now have some distractions around me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. All right, real lover best, can you come in right now? If you can hear me, my brother, I have the space. Good evening. Real lover best, are you there? Okay, real lover best is not ready to speak. So let me come to you, Rabbi.
Bless you, bless you. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, Otumba, Saddam, Madam Bolanle, Jimmy, everybody. Real quick, I just want to say that we should just be focused on. For me, I just believe that we have our different rules, but all I have to say is we should be far from fake news because of the children of the corn, and all those Agbadorians. If we're focused on the judiciary, we shall be focused on the judiciary. Forget to Ibori. Ibori, his time has passed because if the people want to cook for Ibori now, we want to cook for him. If he couldn't install somebody, he didn't install Sheriff. If he couldn't install Sheriff, this man Okowa played him. He couldn't install his choice, and he cannot influence this time. We should put our eyes on the judiciary. He cannot do anything. God power pass him. Their time don't they pass. The thing is that we accrue too much power to these people that they don't even have those powers. They don't even have those powers because I can confirm these things from my local government and from my ward. I can confirm it. The person who are giving power, they don't even have it. We, the people, have those powers. And we can always achieve whatever we want to achieve if we come together and cook for them. Cook for them. They cannot finish it. They will only take one spoon. They can only hit one person. They cannot eat everything. Away from fake news, let's focus our touchlight on that judiciary. Very soon we start to publish everything, and know that if they anything they know, we should also know it. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Well spoken. I think the greatest power we have, I say, is always the people. Power of the people will always be greater than people in power forever and ever. As long as people understand the power they yield, they will. Sorry. Thank you. All right, Bolale, you have the space, please. 5 minutes.
Good evening from my side. Emma Saddam, how are you? Otumba, Jimmy, Abrumi, how are you today? And everyone else on the space. Yeah, I felt like I've been waiting forever. Saddam, you will pay fine, but that one, we'll talk about that. Anyway, to the topics. Oh, you know what? Tinubu hosts ExCons. You see, when we started the space and Saddam was talking about his case in the UK, blah blah blah, and all the rest of it, I was expecting a particular news item that a lot of people seem to have forgotten about. Right. And it's if you remember during the campaigns, Tinubu was claiming that he brought EcoNet to Nigeria, blah 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 blah. That was not the story. The real story was he encouraged he encouraged himself, not himself, he encouraged Ibori, he encouraged Victor Atta to acquire shares on behalf of their various states. But what they all did, once they got the money to billions of naira back in 2007 or something. But what they did is when people looked at the shareholding of Econet, they then discovered that none of them made that contribution for their state. Somehow it had become private shares in their own names, and EFCC got involved. Tinubu quickly refunded 14 billion, but even then, when he refunded it, when he got to the end of his term, he managed to collect the money he wanted to collect from the thing. The thing is, I am not surprised that these are the kind of people that Tinubu has around him. You can't be an honest person and be around Tinubu. There's nobody in his inner circle that is an honest person. Nobody. No one. They all have some sort of filth on them. They've done something, be it just corruption, be it like blatantly emptying their state coffers, be it actual like petty crimes, crimes in the US, crimes in the UK. You cannot be an honest person and be around that man. And if you remember, when APC was put together, it was a lot of the people who had EFCC cases and other. The moment they got into power, that was why we now began to see swift movements from some of those in PDP who were coming to the end of their term, right? They because there was like, all their crimes are going to be cancelled. Nobody's going to take them to court, and that is what has happened. I mean, FFK, for an example, when he saw that his EFCC case was heating up again, he suddenly became APC, the APC that he said never, right? And likewise, you see, these politicians, right, are criminals. All of them, they are criminals. You see, unfortunately for us as Nigerians, we have very few who are honest like Peter Obi. Right. And that is because we've allowed them to get away with it because we've not been active citizens. That is the long and short of it. We've not, we're not focused on things because things were hard for us. But now that the country is, we're under this burden, people are suddenly realizing, and thank God for the obedience, because right now we are the consciousness of Nigeria. Everyone else doesn't care. We do, right? And we need to like keep laser focused on all of these people, right? In terms of the media, I was shocked the other day when, having known what came out from the tribunal that day, and all of these news, everyone is as if they were all in one WhatsApp group and they share. And I'm like, you see, one of the reasons why Nigeria is as bad as it is because the media that's supposed to be the fourth column or the fourth estate in a democracy, right, are not working like that, right? They are supposed to checkmate. I'm not saying they can't be partisan, right? They are, because everyone's going to have their own political leanings, but at least if it is a fact you're putting forward, say it's a fact. If it's an opinion, say it's an opinion. If it's an analysis, say it's an analysis, right? But do not call black white, right? Do not do that. But that is what they do, and it is as a result of politicians, right, capturing the media. It's as a result of brown envelope. I remember when I was in my teens, that was when the brown envelopes was the order of the day, and now it's having a watchdog, a governmental agency that is used to suppress, threaten media houses that want to give us the truth, that want to tell us the truth, right? I mean, it's like when you look at Rufai, I mean, he fell into that trap too, because he retweeted the same information, right? But on the main, you can see him on his handle, right? It's always cryptic. He will put something out. We all know who they're talking about. People go and fight him. He will laugh at them and all the rest of it. Yeah, but we don't have a lot of Rufais in Nigeria who have the courage to say the truth, right? We don't have enough, and I'm thanking God for parallel facts, because we've made it very clear that the only news they're going to put out is news that they have verified and is the authentic news. It's not fake. It's not, and if it's an opinion piece, it will be written as an opinion piece. If it's an analysis of a situation where you can see things from different angles, then that's how it's going to be written, right? But if it's factual, if we're saying this is what happened, we won't say this person was arrested today, right? Or this person was jailed today, when the person was just called for to come and speak to them at the station, and the person left without charge. There's certain things that you don't say, and all this sensationalization of clickbait kind of news that we see is why we are where we are, and because we don't read either, because sometimes that the leading headline is very different from the content of, if you click into it and you actually read it, right? So it's like we also have a job to do, which is, when you see them posting fake news, call them out. When they see that they are losing viewers, they are losing people on their media handles, when they see that, because that is money for them, they will sit up. When you make it clear that you no longer, I'm rounding up, when you make it clear that you no longer will accept propaganda being peddled as news, right, they will sit up. You have to hit them where it hurts. And for a lot of these media outfits, it's where they're making their money. When they don't get advertisers because people see it as propaganda and don't tune in, they will lose money, right? And so we have a job to do. Part of being an active citizen is also checkmating the media if need be. That's all I needed to say. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mommy. It's very, very important we checkmate the media. Thank you very much. All right, let's move on to the conversation. See when you're being here for the longest. I'll take you right now. See when you have the space. Please, 5 minutes. Please try and keep to time, and always watch me while I wave my hands. And for you to understand, you should be wrapping up your submissions real quick. See when you have the space, please. 5 minutes.
Okay, hello everybody. Can you hear me? Okay.
Go on, yeah,
Thank
you're
you.
audible. Go on.
So I would be touching on just two parts of this. That is the hosting of the ExCons and the media versus OB. So yes, we never expected less or more from this fellow.
Um, I was talking to someone today, and he said, "I don't know how bad things might get, but I'm hopeful that this man does not sell us before it's time for him to leave." Now, only because we know that this fella is so sick, anything will be passed through his nose without him even knowing it passed. We should be more watchful, because this man is so sick and it's degenerative. It gets worse, and since he's not in charge, anything can fly. Anyone can have a pact to cause problem. And yes, he's calling his friends to come and help him from Obi, but we, the people, have the powers. So, one of the things I've noticed that would change the face of things is when the common man sees that end of himself where he doesn't want to keep suffering. I think people have come so used to suffering, they don't see a change. They think, it's just part of it, we'll endure, we'll be okay, eventually to be fine. When does this stop? The media is against us. We know this. We've seen this over and over again. And I'm grateful that Parallel Facts is doing the Lord's work, is doing the work of justifying every news and making sure that it's the right news that comes out. I have always been against the um, conventional media, to the extent that I don't watch news. I don't watch anything they are putting out. I don't. It's my own rule. Because, first of all, I found out it was always evil news that was coming out, and depressing news, and then lies. So I stopped. So I'm grateful that we are the ones championing the right sound. I put some of the things that Parallel Fact put up on my WhatsApp, and people were like, "Oh, we didn't know it was fake news, or we thought they have thrown our case out of court." I said, never. So let's keep doing this, even beyond Twitter, on every of your social media. Put it out there. Let everybody, every well-meaning Nigerian, know what is really happening, so that people will sit right and hold the fort. We are winning this, and we will do it right. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. All right, let's move on real quick. I think we don't have any lady up here anymore. I'm gonna bring more ladies up. So let's move on real quick to AGK May, my brother. How you doing now? Good evening. AGK, can you hear
I
me?
can hear you, my brother. Thank you very much, Emir Saddam, um, and Jimmy, my brother, and of course, all obedience on this very wonderful space. I want to let Nigerians to understand that, you see, our principal used to say that Nigeria has become a case of lunatics that have taken over the asylum. But I dare rephrase it right now that Nigeria has become a case of ex-convicts of US and UK origin taking over our government. Yeah, we have convicted criminals, drug criminals, petty thieves, money launderers, who are now at the helm of affairs of Nigeria. And Nigerians have never actually had it this bad. We have our subsidy being gone by criminal that does not even understand what subsidy is and has thrown Nigeria into chaos. He has thrown Nigeria into suffering. Nigerians are suffering right now. So there is basically nothing that we are having right now than a shambolic show of shame, a show of the worst, the very worst of the society. Criminals that in other crimes should not be seen in public glare, being so bold enough, to walk the aisles of the highest office in the land and snap pictures, and they are being celebrated by the rogue media. It is very unfortunate. This is the worst. And part of why I'm saying this is because every judicial officer, every judge, every person that has upheld justice and has maintained a clean record, this is a shame on all of us. A shame on you people, first of all, to allow this kind of madness to take over Nigeria. And of course, like we keep saying, all eyes remain on the judiciary. The judiciary is the only hope that we have now to fling these idiots away, to take these criminals away once and for all, so that we can have another government where we can, lead by example. We can show example. Right now, we have lunatics and ex-convicts, criminals that have, ruined this country, taking over the affairs of the country. And of course, the media that is supposed to also hold these people to account are saying nothing. They're actually turning the other way. They are turning the other eye. So I have never seen this type of thing before. The revelations of the Bori situation and what is happening right now, having closed door meetings with criminals. Nigeria is up for a show of shame. It's just very, very unfortunate. I cannot understand what is going on. But Nigerians, please, obedience. We have another court case on Monday. We will not allow these ex-convicts and criminals to derail our focus. We have to focus on the judiciary. Yeah, the evidence in court is overwhelming in Enugu State. We are even hearing that as early as 7th of this month, judgments can be slammed on the forgery and the certificate forgery, NYSC certificate forgery in Enugu State. We are hearing that there is hope in Lagos with the tribunal hearing, right? These idiots they stepped down a hearing in Abuja on Saturday, only for the son of the APC and Tinubu Shetima council to be seen in Lagos. It is very unfortunate. It is very, very unfortunate. Court only granted that Saturday leave prayers from the APC council, only for that man to go and see himself again in Lagos tribunal. So you can see that in areas that they know that the obedient movement actually won this election and are seriously seeking for their mandate through the courts, these people, these wicked, sets of 99 and criminals that support them are actually against us getting what we want. But we will get it. Obedience, please. Let us not get distracted. Our case is solid. This man will be thrown away by the tribunal and it will be upheld in the Supreme Court. And then we will have that government that we have always wanted, the government that will bring pride to Nigeria. A candidate that has been tested and trusted, a candidate that they have found nothing wrong in him. Rather, they are not trying to wiretap him and force him into committing a crime. A candidate that has always told us to go and verify. And we have verified and found him clean enough, to lead the new Nigeria of our dreams and of our children's dreams and our children's children. So yes, let us continue to hold the fort. Let us continue to shine the light and hold these criminals accountable. We will trend a hashtag. We need to trend a hashtag to tell Aso Rock that we are aware that the people that maneuver over the dark clouds of Aso Rock now are criminals. They are convicted criminals, that we know their history, and that we will continue to call them out. We will call all of them out. Nigeria will rise again by the time the judiciary does the right thing. If the judiciary chooses not to do the right thing, the last hope of the common man will become the common man himself. Well, subsidy is showing Nigerians, obviously, that the last hope of the common man may likely be the common man. If you buy fuel right now with the current exorbitant price, you will know that the last hope of the common man will most likely be the common man. So let the labor strike. Let them strike. I was expecting them to strike. Immediately, the shaky mandate came down from that podium after he said subsidy is gone. Yes, they should have struck all along. They should have, hit the streets and shut down everywhere. The hardship is too much. People can't buy bread, 1,700 naira. Ordinary bread. Transport fare has skyrocketed. Federal civil servants can't get to work. The roads are scanty. This kind of suffering is only seen in Nigeria. Nigerians, please stop suffering and smiling. Get the fuck up and lead from the front. Challenge this evil government. Throw them away, as we have already focused in the tribunal. And we'll have a new Nigeria of our dreams. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. Please, if you're a lady and you want to speak, please let me know. If not, let's keep it going. Odun Tutu, your hands are up. So Odun Tutu, you have the space, please. In 4 5 minutes, please. You have the space. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening, sir. Please, can you hear me?
You're audible, sir. Go on.
Oh, thank you. Wonderful. Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, Jimmy. I think October is off. Good evening, everyone, and a happy birthday to those that are celebrating. Yeah, let me quickly go in. I intend to go to all the three. One, Tinubu hosts ExCon. No, there's this saying they say in Yoruba that Ole lo mo ipatse ole to lori apata. That means it takes a thief to be able to trace the path or the feet movement of a thief on a rock or on a mountain, because a regular person will like no. But you know the criminals know how they make their criminal moves. So is there is no criminal activity or decision or illegal act that a man that is known for drug trafficking, corruption, bureaucracy can make that can be surprising. And talking about Ibori, I don't know for those who follow the case then, is it not Ibori's case that was being handled in Kaduna and they had to build a fresh new high court in Asaba? If I'm correct, if you check your history, I want to believe it's the case. That's the level of corruption these guys are in. We're talking about someone, Tinubu has zero morality, zero sense of value, zero concern for Nigeria. They don't rate us, they don't care. It's for them is an ambition. It's not ambition for the country. It's not ambition for Yoruba. It's not. That's why you have a million. It is own personal interest. Even though his own mandate cannot stand on it, that is what he wants. At whatever cost, they don't give a damn. So none of us should be surprised that such a decision or just gathering of ex-convicts or ex-thieves or ex-rogues, they are not even ex, they are continuous rogues. Because I'm sure if proper investigation is done, there are some cases they should still send them back to prison. But like Saddam always say, majority of the power we ascribe to these people, they have it because the people we have never bothered. We've allowed them to reign. But the moment the people stand up, how many do they, how much money can they really spend? I mean, don't like people have been saying here, you can cook for the entire community, no problem. But if they reverse the role, you cannot cope. So if we will rise up to what we are supposed to do, let them call 25 Iboris. They can't. They can't. So that's why last somebody said, look, this court case for me is the only business I have. All that. Let me move to the second one. The labor strike. Well, I said here, because I have to put one or two things down so that I can rush it. Should labor complain? Yes. Should they go on strike? I don't know. I am not so sure. Because we are looking at the physical problems that people are having. If they strike today now, I'm looking at the regular people on Nigerian neighbor or household. Would they be better? That's another thing we cannot ask. We are not so sure of. Then I raised a question. I think I said something to that. I said, look, this even strike we are talking about, as we've considered that, should the labor NLC, TUC go on strike, will it affect the proceedings? All those court official, I'm not talking about the judges anyway. I'm talking about all those clerks and all that. Are they going to down tools too? So for obedience, we need to take a second look at that strike and take our microscope and really, really investigate. Should we or should we not? Because like somebody said, sorry, I do not trust NLC. I do not trust TUC. I don't trust anybody. There are very few people I trust in this movement. That's the reality. So we need to be ensured that whatever it is motion we are supporting or movement we are going for, we need to be double sure that it is in our favor and it will justify the direction we are looking at. Because for all you like, given the experiences, the way Buhari play with the soldiers, these guys are full-time criminals. What makes you think that this even, because look at it, The provisions for this subsidy was till the end of June, bottom line July 1. And you ask yourself, why was Agbado decided to announce on May 29? That's more than a month before that time. Who told you that he did not even do it intentionally? Because he knows that, look, if I declare these things, people will be angry, labor will fight, they will go for strike, strike will disturb the proceeding. Because I'm so sure of it. At this time, talking about the media, before I even talking about, I think Sarah Ibrahim, I think that lady deserves some special flowers. The way the update that was coming was like, I was at work, but I was just trying to follow up. And if you have been checking all those updates she has been given, as at Friday, it got to a stage that the lawyers were shouting that, we have 9 cases, please, because they wanted to do another one on today, Saturday, before they now bend. And of course, at the end of the day, the labor lawyers agreed that let's just start on Monday. I will say for those Saddam and the rest of the team, please, if you have a way of getting through to them, going forward, we should not give them any space, because our lawyers are ready to be coming every day. So no space for these people, because I think the pressure is getting in. They never expected all the level of facts that have been submitted. For the media, we know that majority of them have been confused. They have been, they have been conned. I cannot believe what Vanguard that the papers were publishing, and they all refused to publish for those who are facts. So I will say for now, I don't know how many of us we are in this at space right now. For going forward, I think what will I use? We need to do what I call parallel fact evangelism. Everybody should go to your WhatsApp, every WhatsApp you have in your phone, send parallel facts there. We need to push this. All of us, the focus we have has to be in that tribunal, on that court case. No distraction, no side. If those people can fight for themselves, that's their problem. Our focus, 100%, should be in that presidential petition tribunal. Because for all the indicators, there's no way they are going to win that thing. So anything they can do, any illegal foul they can make, they will do it. But please, let us focus on that court case. We are winning this. The facts are there, and it's beginning to show. That's why you see them calling evil people all around, because they know they cannot win. They will not win.
Sorry, can you round up in 30 seconds, please?
Okay. To just end my submission, I will say that it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll say this. Please remember, these people ban social media. Just like a reminder for all of us, make sure your VPN is still alive. Go and download it. Because the way things are going, with all these evil people they are gathering, they want to commit a crime. But no matter the level what they are gathering, I believe if we rise up to the occasion, we are more than them. And much more, God is more than them as well. I believe that by God's grace, we'll be able to pull through. And please let us celebrate those who are giving an update. Real Ever Best, Maxwell, Sarah Ibrahim, and also encourage people to rise up for those cases we have in other states as well, so that our eyes are fully on what is going on. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Silent points made there. Thank you very much. All right, let's go on real quick. Real Ever Best, you have the space now. I think you're about to board, so I'll allow you come up right now. Good evening, my brother.
Yes, Adam. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're speaking from. I want to thank everyone on this space, especially. I would not have so much time to actually do all I do before now. But then let me just say a few things. Saddam, Otumba, Wemini, Nigeria, Jimmy, my man, and bad politics. All of you are here again. Sister Dunke. Oh, I can even see every one of you, Magnific Dude, Madam Bolanle, Madam Anka Dede, Angel, my own person, Clarita is chief magistrate of that court now. So all of you, Lady Liberty, happy birthday. I wish you all the best life can offer. All of you have actually
only sweet angel be your own person. Only sweet angel be your own person. When you mention every name, only sweet angel be your okay, no problem.
Jimmy, calm down. Be coming down. Now you've taken the place of Saddam Abi. You've not allowed me to call Sweet Angel in peace. Ha, wow. Please, I just want to say something. You guys are even having more updates now, more than even we that is in the court, because your update is just coming from many angles. You guys are following many updates. But like every other person I've noted, it's been an interesting time. All this court case, and just for you to know, the next week we are entering is going to be an interesting time, because I think by Monday, Labour Party should be able to actually present the remainder of the evidence, the three states that is left, and by the end of that week, perhaps they will start arguing other matters, because the form A is actually the most crucial one, because that one is too much. I was at the Labour Party office yesterday. I saw firsthand how much these people are doing, and what INEC does is that
Now, wow.
what you're supposed to do. So these guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on,
Can
bro.
you hear me? That is what they are. So those lawyers are actually working. In short, I was there. The guys they hired to actually do printing for them, they were like saying they don't want to do it again because the work is so much and they are being paid. You can imagine when people are being paid, but because of the work, it's actually making them working around the clock not to sleep. They say no, they have to split with them to say, please continue work. If it's money, we are going to give you more money. So that is to tell you the level of work those guys are doing. So what happened the other day was just as a result of pressure and the volumes of work they are doing. But I think those things have been taken care of. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's just saying, oh, the schedule they have, it's not being followed perhaps alphabetically, and because the way the document was made, that was a kind of glitch. It's not supposed to be anything. They just say, please, I give you 10 minutes to go put your ass together and come. And they were able to present that day. They also declared six or five states that day. So it was nothing. I was surprised when reading in the media. It's even from you guys' reaction that I got to know that the media has gone haywire and they are writing nonsense. That is just what we are facing in this time and since. But thank God, we are there and we have our ways of passing information and we are controlling, this information. One good thing about this whole case is that, like, for some of us that is in the court, to tell you how the judges themselves, how they feel the pressure, because there's no day they come that they don't talk about social media. Every little thing they say, if you do that one, now tomorrow now they will start shouting justice, justice on social media. There is no time. In short, when INEC came, they were arguing one matter. They said, oh, that some people on social media, which means whatever that is being said on social media, these guys are following it. So the judges are human beings. They live in this space that we are living. They have children. They're listening to news. They follow Facebook. They follow Twitter. They have this thing. So whatever that we are saying here, they hear it. So whatever case we are making, we want this election. This is our evidence. They know it. So that is to tell you that they are not living in a different reality. They know what is happening, and I'm sure that when everything is put in place, that these people are going to do, they're going to do the needful. So let's just continue praying and let's continue to encourage our legal team is up to task. They are doing all their best. I tell you, I was there yesterday. It's just too much for them. It's too much, but they are up to the task. Most of those pictures I snap, you see people find those lawyers that are fine. If you see them in the office, they are looking like market women because they just work their ass out to make sure that they bring this matter to rest. So everything has been going on well. Forget the fake news. They will always be fake news. I know Bola made to be like somebody I've seen. I don't know who was making that point today when I was listening in. This man is evil, and you can see all the evil people are gathering now because that's what happened. A lot of people invested money in his campaign, and the reason they invested those money is because they wanted also to come and reap what they sow, and that's why P2P was different, and that's why this campaign is in our hearts because P2P did everything he could do to make sure that he never allowed these corrupt people to put money in this campaign. He never allowed himself to dine with him because P2P had all the connection. If P2P wanted to tell Emeka to bring money, if he wanted to tell a lot of even his own people that have, they would have brought all the money if money was needed. But thank God Nigerians came through for him, and even places that he couldn't go, even places he couldn't use his money to go, we are there to fill in the gap. For people he doesn't know, people be sees me every day because I wonder he'll be seeing this guy. I see your face every time. I don't know who is this person, but it's just, and we are millions and millions and millions of other Nigerians who haven't met P2P before, who has not spoken with him before, but who are praying for him and praying that this thing should work in our favor because we want a Nigeria of our dream. We want a Nigeria that works for every one of us. We want a Nigeria that we can be proud of, and we want a Nigeria that you don't need to know somebody. Like somebody will say, "Oh, I want to work in." No, you don't need to work in anywhere. You just need, if Nigeria is good, it will be good for all of us, and that is kind of Nigeria we want. Every administration, no matter how bad that administration is, has favored some group of people. And that is what has, but we don't want an administration that will favor some group of people. We don't want an administration that will favor ethnic group. We don't want an administration that will favor a religious group. We want an administration that will favor all Nigerian people. And that is why all of us are fighting in this season. So by next week, all the facts will be in, and, that will be an interesting time when these people begin to argue the facts of the matter. By the time we take up this, because another thing is that INEC is just there to argue everything. You just wait. Before this matter will finish, INEC will deny that they are not the one that conducted the election, because that is just what is left for them to deny now. Very soon, INEC will say, no, that election, we are not the one. Because INEC, they're in default mood. Anything that you bring, they object it. Even that day, one of the things that caused the confusion was even our lawyer, in just trying to be kind, printed something to make it very easy for INEC to follow the sequence upon which they are going to present the state that they have, just to make it easy. So that by the time they call state A, they know that this is how the state A, the local government, they are going to call. Still, INEC argued it. Even something that they did to just make the work easy for them, INEC is arguing, say no, they object to it. It's just very funny. So very soon now you hear that INEC is saying, oh, they are not the one that conducted the election, because they came, the same document they gave you, certified with receipt and everything, INEC is arguing. So for whatever reason, but these reasons will be advanced, and when that time comes, our lawyers will be up to the task. So for all of you who are encouraging us, for all of you who are praying for us, for all of you who are mentioning us, full our hand, we thank you for all that you do, and for all of you who is coming out here every day to just do whatever you can do. We thank you. God is going to bless all of us. God is going to replenish our purse. God is going to give us all the energy we need, and God is going to bless Nigeria and make sure that He delivers Nigeria for the peoples of this country. I have so much I want to say, but I just want to run because I'm taking a night bus this night. Okay, I'm taking a night bus. So but by the time I come again, if I have the opportunity, I'll be able to say more. So all of you on this space, please, I thank you, all of you. You guys are been showing us love. It's been wonderful. Being in Abuja, a place I've not been, but I'm enjoying it. I'm getting used to it and not the rest of them. The court has been my home, and every day people ask me, "Are you sleeping in this court?" All of us are sleeping in that court. Even Clarita and I have actually joined us. The job that her own flat has not been made available. Very soon, she'll be sleeping with us there. So, all of you, I say thank you for all you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Joe Obedient, I can see you. All of you on this place, I cannot mention your name. Before Saddam will say, I have not mentioned 3 times yet. So, all of you here, please, thank you for all that you do. Peace, from here. Thank you so much.
Hey God, this guy
You have
you
to
know,
you have
you know
to
when they say
mention sweet angel again.
when they say Connie man,
Yeah.
he just use he just use Saddam. Mention with he won't mention.
You won't mention. You
Thank
don't
you.
sabi am. Now wait till I want to talk with that. Saddam, real quick, me I just say this.
Otumba, wait, Saddam, Otumba, please.
Go ahead.
Otumba, what about my iPhone now? Why they do me like this? Otumba, my man.
What did they worry you? What did they work you? Jimmy, please go on, I beg. Nobody this man.
Yeah, I mean, that was a beautiful submission, real level based, and you're doing a very, very fantastic job. By the way, 2 people promised to reach out to real level based and UC Maxwell to support them financially. They've not reached back to me, so guys, you know yourselves. If you want to send them something, that's in dollars or pounds, just reach out to me. I'll make sure it gets through to them. I mean, these are people that they travel from their various places to just go and represent the obedient movement in the courthouse. They're doing it with their own money. Nobody's paying them for that. So please, guys, whatever it is you can do to support them is highly welcome. He doesn't have a place in Abuja, so he goes from where he stays. He travels, night buses. He travels. You can imagine the risk involved and everything. So just to cut down the cost of going back and forth, instead of staying in a hotel, he prefers to go back. So I mean, every one of us, we've put a lot into this movement, but these are the key points we need ourselves right now to get to the goal. These times are the crucial time that they believe we're meant to crumble. The stolen money they've saved up, these are the times they are using it. These are the times they're making use of it. We don't have any stolen money. We have ourselves. We put our resources together to get the job done. So please, guys, supporting them will go a long way. And hopefully good governance end bad politics will probably come back up to explain himself better. One of the ways we can reach out to people in the grassroots level to let them know we are still in court and we have 100% chance of winning this case in the court. We need to reach out to people. We can do mass text messages the way we did back during the campaign. just to reach out to people. It is a way to let people know that yes, we are still in courts, and we to pass the exact information of what is going on, because the media is now telling people lies. People need to know we are still in court and we have 100% chances of winning this mandate back. So we need to re-energize people to let them know this is not over yet. Election is not yet over. All these people you see, appointing themselves is just temporary. I don't know why. I have no idea what they are depending on. It's just for the time being. Okay, we have a court case, and our court case is solid. So, guys, please, hopefully, End Bad Politics will come up and speak more about it. He's an expert in that area. We need to come together. Now is the time. There's a lot of fatigue going on, but please, guys, we can dig deeper. Please, God help us all as we do. Back to you now, Saddam. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brother Jimmy. Thank you. All right, guys, let's keep the conversation rolling, please. I think up on the jumbotron, somebody came up with the hashtag Eyes on Tinubu and Eyes on Tinubu X Ibori. I think we can trend that also. So please, guys, you can make a couple of tweets with that. Also, hashtag All Eyes on the Judiciary. It is important we keep trending that hashtag every day. All eyes on the judiciary. It is very, very, very important to talk about the hashtag. Please, so guys, all our big handles on the platform, please make tweets for us with eyes on Tinubu. Our eyes on Tinubu X Ibori. That's eyes on Tinubu and Ibori, and all eyes on judiciary. Please let's make tweets and let us keep that conversation up on the front burner. It is important when people ask why do you guys trend issues. It is because when we say the media is gagged, there's a set of the media that you cannot gag, and that is when the media are discussing what is trending. When they discuss what is trending, they are always picking up trending topics to talk about. So even if on a very normal day they cannot come out and say an ex-convict came to visit Tinubu in Aso Rock, but when we are putting this on the trend map and they're discussing tomorrow, they have to talk about it because it is indeed trending. So when we say let us trend issues, it is important to understand the motive behind that action. So please, guys, these are part of that citizens' actions we have to take as a people to get this conversation going. But thank you very much, everybody, as you keep tweeting it, still keep sharing it, keep retweeting, and wherever I see the hashtag Eyes on Tinubu X Ibori, please retweet it massively. All right, thank you very much. Let's keep the conversation rolling. Who has been here for the longest? David, please, Mr. Jack, stop waving. If he comes to you, we're going to call you. Please be patient with us. We have a timeline. Not if you wave me for one more time, we have to drop you. I beg, make my eye no pain. Yeah, I beg. People there before you now. Calm down, sir. Yeah? Mr. David Abiodun, you have the space, please. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Emir. Thank you, Otumba. Thank you, well-meaning Nigerian. Thank you, Endba. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. Thanks for having me. Obedient. I am truly grateful, and I'm glad to be a part of this movement. Listen, I'm glad we're all smart people here, so I'm just going to go straight. Look, I want to know who the fuck owns Nigeria. Yeah, because we all are Nigerians. We know Nigeria. I mean, I'm in my 40s, and everything that I've known about Nigeria since I was born is still the same. Criminals in government, criminals controlling our commonwealth. We need to start asking some real questions like, who the fuck owns Nigeria? Because the person we wanted to be our president, they did all they could do to snatch that from us. And these people are just there. And everything has just been the way it's been. So we need to start asking some real questions like, who the fuck owns Nigeria? Because Nigeria has to have some interest holders that allow the government to continue to be occupied by criminals that continue to frustrate development, continue to frustrate industrialization, continue to frustrate growth in that country for so many years. We need to start asking some real questions like, who the fuck owns Nigeria? Like, who owns Nigeria? I think there are a lot of things going on behind the scene that has not met our eyes. Because this effort that we are pushing right now, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, there were people that were pushing the same effort, although, unfortunately for them then, there was no social media. But they were pushing this effort. And you know the funniest thing? Nothing has changed till now. Nothing has changed. And in spite of all our effort, they still squeezed in a thief in government. So who the fuck owns Nigeria? We need to start knowing, because look, it's our time now. We're soon going to start clocking 60, 70. And if we don't do something about this, our children are going to meet this same mess, this same awful mess. They're going to meet it. Our parents were there. Our parents are old. They are all going to their grave. And we are still here in the same mess. So who the fuck owns Nigeria? We need to start checking this thing. We need to start getting a grip of what's going on. We really need to start getting a grip of what's going on, right? See, because I was born and raised in Nigeria. And I went to school in Nigeria. There's no part of Nigeria I've not been, except in the eastern part. I've lived through Nigeria. I've lived through the streets in Nigeria, right? And I mean, I've been in Nigeria. Like, I've seen the heat of Nigeria. I mean, Nigeria has happened to me, and I still hustle my way out, and I still made it. So who the fuck owns Nigeria that we can't even make it in our own country? That we have to run out of Nigeria to go and school, to go and work hard, to go and become something out there. And you know the funniest thing? Most of us are doing great out there, but in Nigeria we couldn't do anything. So we need to know who the fuck owns Nigeria. We need to get a grip of this thing right now, and we need to start this. I mean, look at Ibori. Ibori, when Ibori was going through court in the UK, I was in the court. I saw this guy being prosecuted. And you know the funniest thing? This guy is now with that thief in Aso Rock. And they're talking about our Commonwealth. Who the fuck owns Nigeria? We need to get a grip of this. Otherwise, our children are going to come meet this mess. Just like we met the mess. Our parents did nothing about it. And we're all up here trying to help ourselves. Our children come and meet this mess. We don't get a grip of it. We need to start asking real questions like, who the fuck owns Nigeria that has kept Nigeria in this kind of a bondage? Who owns Nigeria? They don't want Nigeria to be free. Who owns Nigeria? They keep allowing these kind of rogues to continue to penetrate and control our Commonwealth. And we need to take a grip of this real quick. Otherwise, like I said, our children are going to meet this. We're going to grow old and we'll leave this for our children. If we don't change this now, our children will meet it. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you, David. I just want to correct you on one of the stuff you said. You said 30 years ago, people were doing this thing. No, 30 years ago, people that were doing these things are the people in power right now. They are criminals. They were fighting for their pockets. Most of them are in the deco. The Tinubus that were shouting, we fought for democracy. The Dele Alakers and the rest, they are now in power. And you can see the difference. So it's important we set this narrative straight. The people that fought for, that were acclaimed democracy fighters, acclaimed that we want democracy may come. They were all a bunch of criminals waiting to get onto power and do the same thing they were accusing the other people of doing. So it is important that while we are fighting for our country and we understand these important issues that we have for so long as the people have not stood up. Real Nigerians have not stood up. Nigerians have never stood up till now. So it is important we don't say what is happening that has not happened before. It has not happened before. Let us be very, 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 very serious about that. What we are doing now has never been done before in the history of this country. And in this generation and in this time, we shall make that change. But thank you very much. Needed to set that record straight there. All right, let's keep the conversation running. Please, if you're a lady up here, if you're up here and you want to speak, your hands has to be up. If not, I'll have to drop you for other people to come up and speak. Let me come to End Bad Politics. End Bad Politics, you have the space. Please, End Bad Politics, I think you can talk on that. Mass messaging, the bulk SMSs that we did before the election. You could talk about it right now. Thank you, my brother. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Saddam. Am I clear?
If you can take off your earpiece and speak, it'd be better, bro.
I'm not using earpiece, so funny enough. My network has been crazy for the past few days.
You are... How do I put it now? Your voice is very
Your
shallow.
voice is on Colos.
Okay. Am I clear now?
I think it's better now. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me just go ahead now. James Ibori. James Ibori now my governor. Was my ex-governor. And when James Ibori was in Delta, when he was governor of Delta State, one of his nickname then was Odidigbo. You dey look at me, they enter. Odidigbo. That was his nickname then. And I would say for the James Ibori story is a bittersweet story for those of us in Delta State. Because on one hand, I wouldn't say, okay, he did not perform, right? Like what Biruki said, he did a lot of infrastructure,
Even but it was unfortunate that the person he handed over to, which was Udwaga killed most of all those projects. You understand? Because Delta State is a very rich state. And also, one of the things that James Buhari did then was he was part of the governors that fought for the 13% derivation for Delta State. So, Delta State had a lot of money flowing in. So, he was stealing a lot. And it was also, he still had enough to do a whole lot of projects and a whole lot of things. And honestly, even if you ask people in Delta State till now, from 1999 till now, in terms of, okay, who has been the best governor, they will tell you it's James Ibori. Because every other person that came after him, all they did was just steal, 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 steal. And I would also want to caution people that want to underplay this guy. This guy was one of the governors that fought Obasanjo. In fact, he was even supposed to be picked for the VP slot. And that was why he sponsored Yar'Adua's election. Because he was promised, him and former governor of Rivers State, Odili, they were promised that, okay, out of one of them, they were going to be picked. And that was why when Goodluck Jonathan came into power, Goodluck knew very well that if James Ibori was in this country, he would not have been able to rule. Because James Ibori was looking at him like, you are occupying my spot. And that was why, Goodluck facilitated the whole arrest in the UK and all of that. So James Ibori is a very, very powerful guy from the Niger Delta. And I feel one of the reasons you see Tinubu going for him is because of the oil and all those things. Because those are one of the power blocks. And if you check, even during the campaign, Tinubu made a lot of visits to Delta States, to the riverine areas and all those things. And why he's doing that, when James Ibori was governor of Delta State, he was one of the people that gave rise to all this militancy in the Delta State. A lot of militancy sprung up during James Ibori's time. And it was as a result of those militancy, they now gave Delta State 13% derivation. Even there was a crisis that even happened then in Warri and all those things. And that's why I would say James Ibori's story in Delta State is a bittersweet story. He performed and he also caused a lot of havoc, So he's not somebody that you would underestimate. And these were some of the fears that I had before the election. And that was why I wished that this guy never got into the office. Because I made a tweet this morning. The damage these guys will do. Buhari has damaged this country for the past 8 years. Even if Tinubu stays there for 3 months or even 6 months, the damage these guys will... Just imagine, only 24 hours Tinubu was president. Imagine the damage he has done. Imagine the damage he has done. And that was why I was so worried that this guy was going to be sworn in. Because it's going to take us back 50 years within 6 months. And indirectly, it's going to make the work more difficult for Peter Obi when he comes in there. But now that we found ourselves in this situation, what we can do is to apply maximum pressure. We have to apply, when I mean maximum, because if you don't do that, like I keep saying, these judges, they are facing pressure, they are facing bribe from the Tinubu government. If you now, the citizens, you don't apply your own pressure, they are not seeing enough pressure from you, who do you think they are going to favor at the end of the day? You have to throw away they will think of presidents and they will think of morality and all those. These guys, they don't think of any morality. They respond only to pressure. They don't think of whatever precedents they want to set. And like what Biruki said, if you are not careful, from next week, you start see the judges, they'll start to bend their mouth. Fine, the judiciary has started on a very good note. I will give them that. They've admitted our evidences. The commentary that is coming out from the judiciary is nice. But that should not make us relax Because if you can remember, INEC did the same thing last year. There were a lot of assurances, commentary coming from INEC. And guess what? February 25th was a scam. So it is not over until it's over. Even tomorrow, because these guys might even play a fast one on us. I will not be surprised if we win at the tribunal and at the Supreme Court they upturn the judgments. Because they might want to give you
My
tribunal.
brother, the country go born. Don't even think am.
Because they might want to give you tribunal to bobo you. So we have to see it through until we get that final judgment from the Supreme Court. Then, that's when everybody can now breathe a sigh of relief. So it's a long journey we are on. It's a long journey we are on. And like what Jimmy said, one of the ways that me I've already started is by sending bulk SMS. Because if you go on the radio, you go on the TV, they are bringing lawyers, bringing people to confuse a lot of people in the grassroots that this case cannot be won and all those things. Even in Lagos here, you listen to most of the radios. When I'm in the car, I listen to most of the radios and all those things. What you hear will shock you. Even from prominent radio speakers like Jimmy Disu in Nigeria Info and all those things, what you will hear will shock you. So that is what they are doing now. So we need to, in a way, remind people that this case is in court. Like last week, I pushed out 35,000 bulk SMS. 1,000 to all the 35 states across the country. So that is one way that we can at least get our information out there to at least remind people that, okay,
And bad politics. Sorry to cut you short. Is it possible to customize these SMS messages in a way that maybe, for instance, if we select like 1,000 going to Oyo State, could it be in Yoruba, and like 1,000 going to maybe northern part of the country in Hausa? So we actually want to get through to the people on the grassroots level so they can understand. They can understand what is going on. I'm not sure. Is that possible?
yes, you can customize the messages in the local dialects, right? As long as the wordings, the letters are not more than 160 characters. Because one SMS is 160 characters. So as long as the messages are not more than 160 characters, then you can do that. But also, you have to also realize that it's not everybody in the grassroots that can read their local dialect. They can speak it, they can hear it, but I don't think they can read the local dialect. I'm not too sure, but that's another thing you have to be careful of. You will find out that some people in the rural areas and all those things, they can even read English more than they can read their local dialects. And also, one thing you have to put in mind is when we blast out these messages, it's not just for, okay, 1,000 people must understand the messages. Those that don't understand, they will also hear from, because the message will multiply. There are some people that will copy it, put it on WhatsApp, even if it's just 100 people in 1,000 people that understand the message. They will explain to those, word of mouth and all those things, so it will spread. You understand? So even if it's just 100 people in 1,000 that understand the message that you send, those 100 people will also explain to other people, and it will have like a multiplier effect in the grassroots. you know. So basically, what I'm just trying to say is this is the time we need to come together and put maximum pressure, because as you can see, our enemies are already coming together. Our enemies, they are coming together. They have their own strategy. They're already applying maximum pressure on the judiciary. So we, the citizens, what are we going to do? You understand? And like what I've been saying, what I've been suggesting since, those that can do it, on the days of the tribunal, you, your family, your friends, go to the court close to you, just, you can even use speaker, sensitize people on that day of the tribunal. Use speaker, play, say, oh, the case is in court, and all those things in the court premises close to you, whether it's federal high court, whether it's supreme, whether it's appeal court, because you have appeal court, you have all these federal courts close to you, right? If we have 100 people
going to those federal high courts close to them in their various states. Even those judges will call Abuja and they will tell Abuja that 100 people showed up in my court today. What's going on? Make sure you do the right thing. So that is another way of us also sensitizing people. Because by the time people see people come out every court hearing day, whether it's 10 people, just you and your friends and family, it doesn't need to be much. Go to the court close to you, sensitize people in that area that Obi is still in court to, all those speakers that we use during the campaign, you just play your music. If it's 1 hour, if it's 30 minutes, you've done something. So that is another way of us also spreading it across all the states. Because you have federal high court, you have magistrate court, you have courts all over the state. And those judges also in those lower courts, they will call Abuja that people are showing up. You understand? So once we show up like that, we cannot because you need to apply pressure. These men are demons. They don't care about precedents they are setting. They don't care about morality. So if you are waiting for them that they will act on morality, see, okay. Anyway, so for the SMS, if you want to sponsor the SMS, it's 3 naira per SMS. You can reach out to Saddam. You can reach out to me. The last tweets that I retweeted on my page, you will see the whole details there, the bank details and all those things. They are there. So it's 3 naira per SMS. 3,000 naira you send to 1,000 people. 30,000 naira you send to 30,000. 1,000 people. Like I said, it has a multiplier effect because those that get it will tell people and tell people, and it will spread. So so that's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ember Politics. So, guys, um, try to reach out to Ember Politics, and like you said, with 3,000, you could probably be supporting, and just whatever any way you want it to be. I particularly know somebody that have been contributing to that. Not everybody comes on Twitter to do all this, say all they do. Yeah, but that person is actually on this page right now that actually also worked with End Bad Politics on this project. So please, guys, reach out to End Bad Politics. All right. Welcome everybody to the Violence Space. Let me quickly, before I go ahead and call our next set of speakers, I'll just quickly, say, because I joined slightly late. I was supposed to have given my submission since. But I'll just say, first of all, I think I'm more interested in the media versus Obi part of this conversation. For the issues that has to do with Tinubu meeting these guys, this set of people that is meeting, and appointing the set of people that is appointing, I don't think Nigerians know the implication of that. I don't think we know. I think some of the time we look at these things from our own lenses and don't know the implication on somewhere around the Aso Villa, the Aso Rock, for example, is a huge slap to Nigerians' face. In front of cameras, moving the White House, or known criminals in the US and just walk into the White House and all that. So for me, interested in media versus Peter Obi, and I think I don't. It's not even just media versus. I think it's media versus well-meaning Nigerians, or as a whole, like all of us, which I usually say currently, for me, whether you are obedient or you think you are not, for me, it's almost equivalent. Anybody that is currently obedient, or at least not supporting this current administration, this illegitimate administration, then you can count yourself as a well-meaning Nigerian. But anybody that does otherwise, that succumb, even if all you do is as little as accept, maybe you can say, "Oh, I'm not supporting him, but I just have to move on." Believe me, you don't mean well for this country. In the words of the former failed vice president, I will use this word for you. You can't mean well for Nigeria and support who you know will not do well for Nigeria. But that aside, I really want to urge obedience. I really want to urge every one of us. I think I made a similar submission on Thursday that I think the real solution to this media issue, because it's going to be a paramount part of this, of our getting our mandate back, which, I mean, I know people keep saying is a long walk, but I'm beginning to see countdown, to be honest. Sometime in this space, over, the same way I did some countdown before the election. I don't know if that was a good omen or not, but some people can know how close we are to the finishing line and know that we've gone far. We've moved a little bit far. Maybe not as far as we want to be, but we've moved a little bit far. Like I say every time, the entirety of this entire process was going to take about 8 months, 8 months plus 8 months and a couple of maybe 21 days. That's if whoever wants to appeal it at the Supreme Court decides to delay, take the entire 21 days that he has to appeal it. It will take 8 months and 21 days. And I said 8 months and 21 days from March 20th, where Peter Obi filed his petition. 8 months and 21 days from that day is at most, December 6th, at most. It means everything that we are saying now, everything that we're doing now, if it is too long, December 6th will be done. I mean, we will know whether Nigeria will remain in the hands of an illegitimate and unconstitutional presidency or not. So we will know if the judiciary will be willing to just trade Nigeria or for the greed of one man. So we will know at least. So it's not very far again, to be honest. But so I said that so that we can know that this pressure, don't save anything. Don't hold back. Don't say, oh, let me just, because I know it's going to be a long journey, make I just do one small, make I not just exhaust my energy. Please, everything within your fiber of being, I don't know how to put it, every fiber within your being, please put it in, because there is no time. Every day we wake up, we are getting closer to it. Every day we wake up, we are getting closer to it. I remember when in my head, it was just 30 days down, and that was sometime in April 20th. But now we are here in June. So we have gone far. So I really want to beg everyone, every obedient, both those on this platform and those outside this platform. So if you are here, you can also begin to make yourself an ambassador of having to spread this message to the grassroots as best as you can. What Embed Politics just said is one of the ways, right? I'm not a strong Instagram person, but of recent I've forgotten, some news kind of took me to Instagram, and I saw, in fact, today when I got on Instagram, I saw a comment section. I was like, Instablog posted something about, what Tinubu said about Naira exchange rate. And I went to the comment section because there was like over 3,000 comments. And I went to the comment section and I saw mediocrity at its peak. Like, some people saying, at least this man is talking more than Buhari. At least, I was like, see, when I just saw that, it just reminded me why I've always felt Twitter. I mean, not to shade people on Instagram and Facebook, but it just reminded me why I've always related people on Twitter more. Because I was like, I don't understand. Do you know what? Conversely, I came to Twitter and I saw someone post that same kind of thing. And I was like, hey, people on Twitter are being carried along. They are doing a lot. But I really want to beg us to begin to trickle this down. And, I know last time Saddam already said it about the fact that parallel fact in the coming days, and I think that would be probably one of the biggest targets for the parallel fact in the coming days, to boost the Instagram and Facebook aspect of the parallel fact. So I want to beg each and every one of us here, please, let's make ourselves become ambassadors. Because, I mean, now we have at most 6 months to go. At most 6 months to go. We've entered June. At most 6 months to go. Please, I want to beg each and every one of us, please, everything you can do, any way you can send these messages, your WhatsApp status, your Instagram story, your Facebook story, your Facebook see, every way you can push it, just the way it's been done here on Twitter, please, let's go ahead and do it, because that is the only way. You saw the way the media thing that went on with us some days back happened, And on Twitter, before it landed, it was already crushed before it landed. So I really want us to also try to cascade this all around. And people are making it, do it in your own way. Please, any way you can do it. So even if I know there are some of us that are just on Twitter, we are not really Twitter savvy, we are more Instagram people, we are more Facebook people. Please also carry this your whatever you do here. You know how to use Instagram, you know how to use Facebook. Please go ahead and cascade it in all those other platforms. Flood every of those other platforms. We've heard it time and time and again that these judges make reference to things that is happening on social media. So it is happening. It means they recognize it. And we can also, from that point, begin to move it. Like Saddam said, I too have experienced it, and I know a couple of people have said it here. When I take some of all these videos of them carrying boxes to court, like the other day when they were carrying boxes, I put it on my WhatsApp story. I know how many people engage me and be like, okay. When I take every day, every picture of Peter will be in court every day. I take to my Instagram, I'm not much of an Instagram person, my WhatsApp story. And I know how many people, be like, this man serious. Like, so please, I want to imagine if all of us do it. And I also know that once I post it, I begin to see some other people that follow me. I begin to see them pick it from my story and also post it. So that's one of the ways we can do it. And lastly, like I said earlier, do it the best way you can. There's somebody here on this space right now listening. I checked her followers before I came just now. She doesn't have up to 48, 50 followers, but she's doing the best she can. And she has said one thing she wants to do now is every day of the summary of the court case, she wants to put together a summary. But all she needs is how to cascade it down to people, and it's a WhatsApp group. So please, if you know you are a support group leader, or you are maybe even a member of a support group, or you have any WhatsApp group for obedience, for Peter Obi support during the campaign, you can reach out to me in the DM, then I'll link you to this person, because she's trying to create maybe like a group of, support group members, leaders, where all she does is put the summary in that group every day. You can now take it, copy it, go and paste in your group with the hope that your members in your group can also carry it and spread it to other WhatsApp group. Let it be that at the end of each day, we'll see forwarded many times on WhatsApp. Forwarded many times. I don't know how WhatsApp they do. So please, you can reach out to me if you're in any support group or you are in any group in the around the campaign, any WhatsApp group. You can reach out to me, please and please. It's not just enough to talk. We need to also swing into action. So please, that's just what I wanted to say regarding, especially media versus Peter Obi. Reach out to me. My DM is open, and I'll see your message in the DM. But for now, let's quickly take some more of our speakers. The ladies we have here, I know TK and Raw Good. I want to believe you are ladies, but your hands are not up. So please, if you want to speak, raise up your hand so I can pick you. I know guys have been talking. TK, are you here? All right, TK, if you are not here, we would have to go to Real Jack. Real Jack, please go ahead.
Wow, finally, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are spacing from, everybody. I want to stand on the existing protocols to appreciate all the obedience who have done marvelously well, and we are not going to stop. The struggle just begun. First of all, coming to the area of media, of course, we know this government that just came, that illegally came on power, that say they want to hit the ground running. They will witch hunt a few of the media who are trying to be objective in their reportage. So when they do this, they are going to starve the community of any real information that is coming out from this media outlet. So the reason why parallel fact is of paramount importance to both the obedience and the entire Nigeria. So parallel fact, you are going to help us more, even though it is possible to even do undercover journalism, the one that the other journalists could not even see. You get them and dish it out to the people the way it is, so that the people will see what is happening, because these people definitely, they are coming to attack social media again and make sure they will block their criminal ways, so that what they are doing here will not get out of the Nigerian space to get to the international community. So they will surely do that. That is very, very important. Now, having said that, yes, we note that the past criminals that root from 1999, they are just gathering together, whether you believe it or not. That is what they are doing, because a lot of them were criminals. If you go and Google them, you see the likes of them that were governor then in Nigeria. Go and check their history. 95% of them were criminal, and they are part of the problem. They are part of the people that enthroned this corrupt system they are practicing in Nigeria. That is why they do not want to see the real system, the practical reality, so that the people will not have a good taste of good governance in Nigeria. They want to do everything humanly possible. So we are fighting for both for survival and the emancipation of Nigeria. So it's very, very important. Like somebody will say, it's not for specific people, but it's for the good and betterment of the entire Nigeria, because we need to fight the fight. Now, like somebody said, if we did not come out to vote in the past election, what happened wouldn't have happened. But I want to add, not only that, but the electoral act they put in place helped to checkmate them. Because when they try to run away from the electoral act alone, that opens their weakness and their corrupt practices. And we follow them in both in the media, in every aspect. We are ready, despite their effort to disenfranchise more than half of the population of Nigeria, more than half population of the voters. And they are aware that the Labour Party, as pushed by obedience, won the election. And they are doing everything humanly possible to make sure they swear the criminals, so Nigeria do not see the light of the day. So it is beckon and behold on us to continue to fight this fight. So not only are we going to focus on the judiciary, yes, we are going to beam our light on the judiciary by visiting the court premises all over Nigeria. Because these players, they planted some of these players both in the judiciary, and other arms of the government for a very long time, because of what they may want to do today. Because they know government is a continuum, and when their stooges are there, it will be very easy to play the games they want to play. But they're finding it difficult because the set of the people they have met this very time around, called obedience, is giving them headache. And we must have to fight and survive. Because if we do not win the battle, they are going to throw away the electoral act and continue their sharp practices. So at the point, people will not even longer find it reasonable to go and cast vote. Because if you jeopardize the electoral act, what is the need of going out there to cast the vote? So we must protect the constitution by holding both the judiciary, both the media, because what we have is a compromised media. About 95% of them are compromised. So they will just form a narrative. They will push it and gaslight the people. So if we do not have a means or medium of countering the false narrative they are pushing, people will buy into it. Now, coming to the subsidy, yes, so many of us support the idea of removing subsidy. But before you remove subsidy, what have you put in place to cushion the effect of subsidy? Because some persons have not yet understood the negative impact if you did not put anything in place to make sure the poor masses that their business are being run, their generator, their petty business, the SMEs are dependent on this fuel that is the only thing that is subsidized for the poor masses, in order to see if they can pursue they can get an ends meet. You remove it. Now you remove it. You did not even in the first place. Okay, let's talk about the working class. There was no increment of minimum wage in the first place. You are even talking about that you're going to review. Not that it has been implemented, not that it has been reviewed before and implemented. Now, not that like during the Goodluck Jonathan administration, where we have Shopee, they're putting some buses on the road to help the masses, to cushion the effect, so that the negative impact is not going to be much on the people. So you just wake up and say, because we hit the ground running, the next day we'll continue running. Only one day, only your statement. Bring kiosks, put kiosks in Nigeria. So you remove, okay, you buying 75 liters before, okay, for 14,000. Now you buy it for 44,100. So check the difference between the former, the previous, and now. And there's nothing that was put in place to cushion the effect, at least. And you're saying because he just had our principal who has spoken about fuel subsidy removal. He did not know his manifesto, his plan on how to remove it in phases, and what will be put in place to make sure the masses do not feel the effect or the negative impact of that. You just say fuel subsidy is gone. So having said that, not only are we going to checkmate this criminal, we must tenaciously keep fighting these people. By the time we are done with the judiciary and they decide to force themselves on us, then Nigeria will rise and tell them that no, enough is enough. We have been obedient all the while. Say, go to court, follow this process. All the process we have observed. To this point, everybody has known, even though they are joining illegal backing for now. Because at the end of the day, the court, judiciary should do the right thing by vacating those criminals out of that office and giving P2B the mandate who actually won the election. If they fail to do that, we tell them we will not allow the corrupt and criminal cabals to continue to enforce themselves on Nigeria. And finally, please support my music by playing and sharing. I'm a gospel minister, so he's on the jumbo tray. You can see it, Minister Jack. Thank you and God bless you. I yield back the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sir Jack. All right, let's quickly go to. Please, if you want to speak and you're in the speaker section, please raise your hand so we can know. And anybody that doesn't want to speak, we may have to drop you guys. All right, okay. Raw Gold, are you here? I'm trying to take the ladies. Apparently, the ladies. I don't know if you guys don't want to raise your hand. Raw Gold.
Well, 1 minute, Nigeria. 1 minute, please. Real Level Best and UC Maxwell. Some people are asking for your account details. If you just wanna DM me your account details, and I think someone sent around 100,000 naira to you guys already. So hit me up in my DM, please. Thank you. Back to you, 1 minute.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thanks to everybody that is supporting Real Ever Best. Thanks to everybody that is supporting UC Maxwell. Of course, there are a lot of other people that are doing this. There is Sarah. There is what it means gathering from different sources. What it means does every day is terrific. It's crazy. Of course, with the support of Jennifer Obidati Queen. Of course, there is Field Marshal. Oh my God, Field Marshal looks like someone that has investigators all over the country. I don't know how she does it, but it's also terrific. So who's that? What did you say? All right, so thanks to everybody that's doing that as well. Pearls as well. And thanks to everybody. All right, let's quickly go to Ember Police. I know you've spoken. I'm sure you just quickly want to add something. So maybe 1 minute.
Yes, I just want to add something. First, for the SMS, I've posted the account details on the space. And secondly, also, I want to come from this angle concerning the James Ivory stuff. To me, when I saw James Ivory, I wasn't scared in the sense that the only reason you would bring out such a big masquerade is if you feel you are losing the case. You understand? When you know that, oh, this thing is getting away from me, then you bring out your top guns to try and bring it back to your side. So I would use that as an encouragement to us that for you to see James Bury out, it shows that we have a very strong case. You understand? We have a very strong case, and it's not left for us to play our part again, which is to apply the pressure to the end. Because if we don't have a strong case, and if Tinubu can handle the case by himself, he will not be calling for help of James Ibori. So for him to call for help of James Ibori, it shows that we have a very, very strong case. And the case who can for truth. So he's not looking for help. You understand? So let's just play our role, be positive, apply pressure till we get the final judgment from the Supreme Court. Even if appeal court, the tribunal goes our way, let's wait for the Supreme Court before we do hooray. Yeah, so thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ember. That's very crucial. Please. This does not end until the Supreme Court, please. That has to be. Let's start preparing ourselves for that. All right, that director seems not maybe.
Good evening. Well meaning everybody, good evening. So I think I'm going to start with we have been able to we have been able to set our pace. The first mistake I think that these APC he goats have done is actually to allow us to vote, to allow us to win an election. They have made that mistake. So criminal, if they like, they should go to America, open their prison, import all the Africans that are criminals there. They should go to Kirikiri, bring out all the criminals. They have already messed up. We have won an election and we are going to reclaim our mandate. Now, I'm going to take this whole situation from another angle. We have underestimated these people for too long. Somebody said it here that they knocked down all our defenses with a lot of narratives. INEC made promises left, right, and center. The judiciary have also started doing the same thing. They started making promises. The first thing, I think, in one of the first days that when this court case started, they said, we are going to treat this case on its merits. I don't trust these people 1 second. I don't trust them for 1 second. They've started making those promises. We are going to treat it on its merits. We are going to do this. We are going to do that. Right now, we as obedience should be gearing up for the day they will mess up. Me, I know it is coming. These people are shameless. They don't have any ounce of decency. And I'm telling you, no matter how this case, because somebody was saying they will allow us win they will not give you that chance to win and now turn it around in appeal. It will not happen. Me, I know this is my own take. We are supposed to be gearing up for the mother of all protests. We are supposed to be getting ready for it. These people will do what they do best, which is lie and corrupt our systems. So I'm already getting ready for it. Everybody, every obedience should be getting ready for it. We are going to win in the case, in the court, in the judiciary. Yes, we know we'll win because we have all the evidence. We know what happened in the election. We know that these people, they did not do 1 + 1 = 2. They got the answer, they squeezed the paper, they threw it to the back, and they made their announcement. Good and fine. Do you think that they will be able to prove that in court? It's not possible. But I'm very sure that they have a plan. And we should be ready to meet because this is our last stand. This case in court, this whole judicial process is our last stand. After this one, if we don't win, if we don't take back our country, we have lost it forever. When you see the likes of James Ibori forming Voltron with the forming Voltron with the most evil APC, you know this is the last chance that we have, and we must take this chance. We cannot give them another. We can't give them another tenure in government. We will never have our country back. So everybody, my advice to you is to gear up for the battle that is to come. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, that director. Please, I like the fact that everybody's encouraged and we need to keep pushing. Thank you very much. All right, we've been hearing music since I beg, and I cannot even keep my sister's hand for my sister's hand up for very long. Scions, please, can you mute your mic? Or Sion, yeah. Okay. All right. If you want to speak, please raise up your hand, Sion. All right, where me? Alpha.
I'm fine. Good evening, everybody. I trust you guys are doing great. Anywho, I don't have much to say. I just came here to let you guys know that no shaking. You see, our eyes, it is still very much on the judiciary. I put out a tweet earlier on saying, no wonder Peter Obi and Dati are freaking calm. And everybody's kind of like, oh, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Why won't they be calm? When you know that you are on the right path, why won't I be calm when I know I'm on the right path of history? It's a freaking no brainer. Have you seen INEC the last couple of days? Have you seen APC in the last, like, see, those guys, they're just, I don't know, they're just moving anyhow. I think it was I and Well Meaning or UC. We're having this discussion, and I'm like, I've never been this calm. Like, it's kind of like, yeah, it's, I don't know how better way. Like, it's just kind of like, so you guys can run. Like, you guys, you don't need to trust the judiciary. You don't have any business trusting them. What you need to do is keep your eyes on them and overwhelm them with evidence. It's that simple. Nobody cares about trusting them. I don't need to trust them. Their trust, it's not doing anything for me. I just need them to know that we are watching. We know what is happening in court. And like it or not, they they just have to align with the truth. I'm not telling them to align with the people. They should align with the truth. The real, like, they should not falsify anything. They should just do the needful. Because I always say, oh, you people are trying to cajole them. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, don't try to gaslight me. Nobody's trying to cajole them into doing anything unless you don't know the meaning of cajoling. They just need to tender the truth, follow the evidence. Did you guys see the evidence they brought to court last week? Okay, yeah, last week. No, this week, sorry. Today is still Saturday. Did you guys see it? How many local governments, and they're still withholding some. Why are they withholding it? Why? What is there that you don't want us to see? Last, we will see it. When Obedience were saying that, see, you guys cannot hide this thing forever. There is nothing new under the sun. Look at it now. We're in court. Go to court, go to court, go to court. Now, go to court now is, you can't use that word to chop our eye again, no. I didn't want to speak, but when I was hearing Well Meaning say, oh, there are no females on the speaker section, I was like, you know what, let me just quickly say something and pop down to the listener section. So, my people, you don't have any business trusting these people. Your own is overwhelm them with evidence, right? Keep talking because it's getting to them. They are feeling it. And again, nobody's trying to cajole anybody unless you don't know the meaning of cajoling. We are just telling them that, see, just do the right thing. No need to prolong this thing, right? Everybody's already seeing Shege Pro Max. Some people are trekking, some people are fighting to enter bus. It's everywhere. So we're all going to face it. And in regards to this Ibori matter, I'm from Delta State. Every person from Delta State, they've said what I needed to say. But regardless, it doesn't matter how many funny people we see with Tinubu, they can't match us. So it's us versus them. You do not underestimate the power of a common man, especially when they come together to fight a good cause. You can put all the evil in the world, but it's not going to affect them. So, yes, don't underestimate, don't overestimate. Know thy enemy, be ahead of thy enemy. Do not be clever by half, but also keep your eyes on the price, right? I don't have much to say. I think I've said more than I should today.
Yeah.
So I will see you guys on Monday over at 1 Million Match with Space. Okay, let me go down to the listener section. Bye bye.
All right. Thank you, Remy. Thank you for all that you do. And meanwhile, guys, every day in court, and I mean any day that court's open, um, the 1 Million Man Match space is always running before the court starts, and we'll keep running after the court ends. And usually, towards the end, we have our brother Yusuf Maxwell who comes up to give us, all the written updates we see on the timeline. So Yusuf Maxwell comes to crown it up and give us some of the parts that were not written and all that. It's usually very, as a matter of fact, believe me, every day in court, I don't feel like I miss anything you get. So I would really encourage each and every one of us. It's a Twitter space hosted by the 1 Million Man Match crew. It said that if where me is not hosting, Nello is hosting. If Nello is not hosting, Ngozi is hosting. Lamine is hosting. Of course, Mag, but Mag is often busy now for now. So please watch out for it. You can just tune in and listen like a radio, and to help you a lot. All right, thank you very much, Wayme. Okay, let's quickly go to Mr. Kolade. Mr. Kolade, please go ahead.
Um,
All right,
well,
Jimmy, go
me,
ahead.
hold on. Before Mr. Colade goes through, guys, let me just say this loud and clear, okay? Because a lot of people in my DM regarding, um, they need help for this, they need help for that. My brothers up here, anytime on violence base, we announce and we try to raise money for people. It's purposely for a cause that is helping the movement, a cause that will benefit the movement, a cause that will give a betterment of what we want in the movement. They are correspondents from Parallel Facts and well-meaning Nigerian, purposely dedicated their own lives. They have their own businesses, their own work. But due to the fact that we're not getting live updates, live broadcast from the court as we requested, they've dedicated their time, effort, and energy to make sure they bring us the best update. It is only okay for us to reciprocate by helping them in every way we can financially. So don't look at it in a way as if we're raising money to give some people. No, they are helping the movement, and we as a movement, we need to help them back, and that's the only reason why we're doing this. So, people in my DM asking for money for house rent, please stop. I plan not to block any obedience. Please, I will block you. I will not hesitate. So consider this an announcement. Eh? Consider this a public service announcement. I don't want to block you, but if you push me, I will block you. Nobody is spending any money that is raised for people here. We've put a lot of our money in this. We're doing this for God and for country. Okay? We are helping ourselves. Nobody is keeping the money, nobody is spending it, and that's the reason I always come to announce who has dropped. Okay? So I just need to put that out there. Thank you, well meaning Nigeria. God bless you. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Please, I beg, listen to Jimmy. These people were trying to support. If you want to be going to court, no wahala. But these people, William Best has literally, and I'm not saying, I'm not exaggerating, literally left his life, put it on hold for. I don't even understand. I don't know. I'm not sure some people understand what you see Maxwell. I don't. Literally, it doesn't look as if I'm exaggerating what some of these people do. I don't even know whether Sarah still has a life of her own self. Sarah say love don't cancel for additionally. So every other person, please, those people have to place their lives on hold. All right, Mr. Kolade, please go ahead. 4 minutes, please.
My brother, well meaning, God bless you. Saddam, the big Saddam, God bless you. To Otumba, I salute. Oga Jimmy, I hail you. Every comrade out there, I salute every one of you. Mm? Me, I see you. Okay, for me, it's just very funny. If you look at the ex-convict, not just this guy has not, he didn't just host ex-convict. Okay, the ex-convict, every people from Niger, from Delta State have said it OR, but I'm seeing this thing from another angle. I look at everybody has been hosting lately. There are people that we can say that either from their state, my own thinking. I look at the three people. I look at Ibori. I look at this guy or your state, Makinde, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, and I look at the third person too, the judiciary in his own territory. So something for him, and he knows that exactly what we have all said. So this is it for us. We have all said that we need to intensify our efforts. If we are using torchlight before to look at the judiciary, it is high time now we change it to halogen bulb. That is it. If you are Just shine it so that and everything you are seeing, begin to just say it right there for everybody to see and let everybody know they are reading. And I would say again, they have this official handle for the electoral petition. That handle, they are giving daily basis. We should also be there and begin to speak loud and clear. Because if they have an official handle, then report from that handle will get to the head of that body, definitely. So I think for us, that, and as people come out to begin to tell us, oh, we should intensify, we should please begin to be more specific. We've heard about SMS platform. We've heard it. Please let us begin to come up with more specific things we can do, so that, because you don't know who will give us the golden idea that would give us the breakthrough we need. But above all, we are doing wonderfully well. They can hear us loud and clear. And now we are going to use, now megaphone we used before. We are going to turn it to industrial speakers. We are going to blast. We're going to keep blasting it all over the place. And God help every one of us, especially every one of you holding spaces. It is not easy. I know. Me, I will do my work. I will be listening all through until I get home, and I will still call in when I get home. I salute every one of you, and we love you and appreciate you, and God will bless every one of us. We will get our country back. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. Update from court is now everybody's radio channel. You just tune in. It's crazy. I was telling someone today that Buhari did not have 1/4 of this current pressure. His election was not rigged half as much as this was in 2007, and he almost because the judge that did that probably just felt like that with this pressure, that's all the judiciary needs. Constant pressure, please. All right. Sion Undenyi, please go ahead. After which we'll come to AK Priest. Sion Undenyi, are you here?
Okay. Hello everybody. First I want to say well done to everybody that takes out time to host this space. Like I join whenever I can, and man, you guys are doing a very terrific job. Well done. Thank you to everybody that also brings us up to date on what is happening in the courts. Personally, I appreciate. I just want to say that um I say a lot of things that people tweet. I come on spaces, I hear some opinions. And I want us to remember that fear is a psychological tool that these people would want to use to make you start doubting yourself. You know, when people start asking, I saw something today, somebody was saying he doesn't understand Peter Obi, blah, 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 and everything. I'm like, do you guys expect him to? I mean, we're already in court. Do you expect him to say everything? Like, because you're not hearing some things from him, you think, oh, we're on the wrong path, we are too slow, we are this, we are that. Like when he said, I mean, it's not your business to trust the judges or not. Already they are in the court of public opinion, and it's left for them to salvage whatever is left of their conscience if they have any. I mean, our eyes are on them. We can't go and fast track the process. We can only um go along with whatever they are saying, and we will continue to touchlight whatever they are saying on social media. I would say that we should also remember to forward everything we are getting to our parents. Personally, my mother is very, very invested in this. Sometimes she even sends me, I don't know if she's in a WhatsApp group where they do some Tinubu, you know, the way they are doing propaganda against Peter will be like they put some things together about Tinubu, and she's always forwarding those things to me. Whenever she found, just like, okay, thumbs up, well done, you know what is happening and all of that. So as we are getting this life updates, you know, from Twitter, we should remember to forward it to our parents, not just support group. You see, your parents, they belong to some groups that you don't have influence on, and when they forward it to themselves, you know, they will be brought abreast on what is happening. And well, for Ibori and all that, birds of a feather flock together, so I am not surprised. Labour going on strike. I'm indifferent. I mean, if they want to strike, fine. But these people, we can't trust them. I know they might also want to ride on the fact that Peter Obi is from Labour Party, and the Labour thing. But I'm just indifferent about it, and I'm not saying anybody should not protest and all of those things. But you have to be very careful. If Peter Obi is saying don't do this, it's your right to protest, but just be very careful because these people are looking forward to pin on us. So that's about it for me. I use the mic.
Thank you very much, Sion. Actually, you made a point that I think Saddam also made that point. And I think that's true. I'm sure some of us here that still have our parents around, or that our parents use WhatsApp. You agree with me that it's your parents that forward you the most awkward of broadcast. As if they don't look at it whether you need it or you don't need it, it's forward straight. So please, I think our parents is another means for us to be forwarding, because some of us now, you may belong to a group, your corporate, your work group. You'll be thinking, should I not, or more. And mama will just forward. You don't know who did the group. Who did the group not consign now? So please, guys, let's also carry our parents along, because I think they can probably even spread it more than us, because they don't really care who is seeing the message. Thank you, Sion, for that idea. All right, let's quickly go to AK Priest. AK Priest, please go ahead.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Happy birthday, Liberty Champion. Happy birthday to all the celebrants. First, me, I'm coming in another view regarding all this stuff. For instance, now I want to check fact what this guy made and bad politics. First of all, I said that Jonathan was scared, or Jonathan will be our best of the same feather. Let me go to it. On the 19th of June 2011. The Prime Minister visited Nigeria. That is David Cameron. British Prime Minister visited Nigeria, David Cameron. And part of the discussion they discussed was Ibori, how to release Ibori. That same week, they immediately sent a bill to the National Assembly. The bill name is the Transfer of Convicted Offenders Executive Bill. But do you know who stopped that bill? Our own Dati. Our own Senator Baba Dati, then he was the CPC senator for Kaduna North. He stopped that bill because he felt that bill was not needed. What is federal government hiding? That they want to immediately make this bill a law, transfer of convict offenders, which means Jonathan wants to look for a way for them to transfer Ibori and they should release him. So his point making that Jonathan, they never had any issue. And also again, in the book written by Bolaji Mohammed, the one-time minister for Jonathan, before he entered the campaign, that's Saraki boy, before he entered the campaign with Saraki to APC. He wrote in his book that Yaradua was to choose Ibori as the vice president, but New Ribadu brought the security reports of Ibori and said that Ibori has convicted case, and also Peter Odiri, they cannot control Peter Odiri if he becomes the president. So one person, and but Yaradua still insisted on Ibori, but one person now changed the game. Obasanjo now told him that over his dead body, Ibori cannot be the vice president. And also Tony Anini, the one time is from Edo, the one time PDP chairman, have to convince him that Jonathan is the right person to become the vice president. So in some point we have to check facts before we give out wrong information. For me, eyes on the judiciary. The judiciary, they must deliver, because they know this time if they don't deliver, they know because right now in the history of Nigeria, no time as the presidential election is not important. That is the presidential electoral contract. No time. They are people see the crowd interest. So they have to judge based on neutrality. They have to judge, because if they don't judge that, it will affect their own image for life. For life. This is for life. It will affect their family image. It will affect their own image for life. They know, are they not buying petrol? When they buy petrol, they don't know didn't they know the price of goods? Boko Haram, have they not heard of Boko Haram? Is their family not when they kidnap them, if Boko have the chance to kidnap them, are they not seeing bad government everywhere? The truth is that they need to deliver, and they must deliver. They need to deliver. They need to say the truth the way it is. That's the reason why the media are trying to bring fake news. Just like the way Jimmy said that they try to spread at the end, we start believing it. So the truth is that we as obedient, our work right now is to disseminate fake news, neutralize fake news in anywhere you find yourself, your WhatsApp group, your workplace, your office, your social gathering, anywhere you find yourself, is to just disseminate. To me, Ibori, Wike, they are just looking for their job. They're looking for political favor. That's what they are looking for. To me, they don't have anything because right now the people are in charge. Nigeria are in charge. Me, Christopher, I won't be listening politics by 2 years ago. What you concern me as electoral tribunal, but every day, even at my job, I'm always with earpod listening to updates. It shows the consciousness. It shows the way people are thinking right now. I'm sure many of us here won't be here by this time. When we'll go out, go Jai. It shows that the consciousness, and we are in charge. We are in charge, and definitely everything. See, all things are passed away, new things are come. This time, our generation, this Gen Z, we are awake. And also the millennials, we are awake. So no, I need to talk that one. It's their time. They drop for our mama time, but maybe this time they will do it because we even know the evidence. Okay, imagine the judge ruling about Obiakpo or River State. Can he open and tell that Tinubu won in Obiakpo? Or can he tell us that can he open his mouth and tell us that in some part of Boni, PO won at God nobody, they didn't declare it. Can it? We know everything. The people are more informed. Internet is not. That's the reason why they are even scared of the media. That's the reason they are scared of allowing the media in because they know their nyash go leak. That's the reason why the judge is always INEC is not saying objection, objecting their own form. That is the reason why the judge in his own this thing knows that if he accepts that objection, he go choke.
Yeah.
So the truth is that if he accepts that objection, he go choke. The truth is that we are winning. We are just the past 3 days we have very nice outing. We have nice outing in terms of presenting our evidence, and everything is going well. Please, our eyes should not be on the journal. Our focus should not be on the. Forget all those side discussion about Ibori, about subsidy. Subsidy. The truth is that anything that happens is their own business because our aim is to clear the mandate in the next 8 months. That is our aim.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I said you should round up 30 seconds, 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you for the point. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We are making a lot of sound points. I know that I am about politics, so I will make you para. All right, thank you very much. I like the fact that you also clarified what a lot of that as well. So thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go. Please, if you're in the speaker section and you want to speak, please put your hands up so that I can call you. But for now, let's go to, by those that their hands are up, let's go to Zezi. Uzazi, are you there? All right, I don't know. I can see you putting up your hands, but maybe you are finding it hard to unmute your mic. All right, then let's go to Chimezie.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Emaya Saddam, Otumba, Weminin, Jimmy, yeah. I was really in filling station when I saw you with your family in filling station, struggling for fuel in Asiwaju filling station. Thank you, everybody. My co-obedient, and ever energetic and untiring crusaders. Surely victory is going to come to us. It's really obvious that they cannot escape the defeat of 2023 election. Their sworn in, their ceremony, inauguration, and appointment, for me, is just for a moment, so that when the reality is done on them, the shame will be big enough. For them now, they were like nothing, oh, you are empty noise and everything. And after the inauguration, a lot of people got discouraged, and people were just calling me from all angles and asking me, what is the situation? Is it all over? And I said, wait, we still have one stroke, and that one will be like crossing the Red Sea. You know, that time the Egyptians were hopeless. They said Pharaoh's army are close at hand and they are going to crush us tonight. But somebody was in the midst of them and he said, the Egyptian you see today, you shall see no more. From what is happening presently, I believe that God totally want to deliver Nigeria and no trace of any cabal will be seen around the corridor of Aso Rock after this court case. So every obedience should hold that as a hope in darkness. And God will give us money in Jesus' name. So on ex-convict in Aso Rock, I want to tell you it's part of the political process of the cabals. They need people who can commit serious and heinous crime like Chimaroke Naman, like this Ibori, people who are heartless. So those are their formidable force. So if you are getting shocked about it, I don't think I'm getting shocked about it. What is happening is that this man knew very well that every other thing that is going to happen is going to lead to evicting him out of Aso Rock. So he's making contact to the geopolitical zones, to the strong men of the land, evil men who can kill without looking back, who can destroy their family. He doesn't need somebody who will think, my future tomorrow. He needed people who can destroy, and that's what he's just having a caucus meeting. You will see more of them going to Aso Rock to do many things, but we are not afraid. We are coming with fact and real evidence. On strike, labor strike, I don't know how this will play out. But the truth of the matter is that if I am the NLC chairman, strike is small to what I would do. Because if you remove subsidy overnight, already the provision of subsidy according to the budget for 2023 allows the subsidy to run till end of June. Now somebody wake up overnight because you are given opportunity to give a inaugural speech for sham sworning. You just say that the subsidy is gone and there is no room for subsidy anymore. But you are struggling to pay somebody a minimum wage of 30,000. So now, if you are running the places that I'm running 100 naira, they have managed to put it 200, which is not even enough for the commercial drivers. So if you look at it, somebody that is going from where I'm living to Island used to spend 500 going and 500 coming back, 1,000 per day, is now spending 3,000. I'm giving you the calculation. So, and these people are government worker. Your salary is static and there is no change. So, if he must remove this subsidy with his inaugural speech, he must also times the basic salary of the workers by 3 so that they can meet up with the rising cost of every other thing in the market. So if he's not doing that, no palliative can solve this problem. And if government is telling you palliative, know it very well that
Chimese,
government
can
is
you hang
not
up in
giving.
30 seconds? Sorry.
Yes, government is not giving you palliative to do anything. They will just give it to cabals and they will eat it and you will be nothing. So lastly, media, forget we are ready for media. Media is losing control and they are trying to gain balance with any kind of traction. So and they know that anything P2B is selling in the market. So they are doing everything to just be relevant. They are not relevant anymore. Obedient is what everybody is listening to. Keep the tweets coming, keep the space running, and the media will be tired. The only media we have now is Rufai. No matter how you push him, they told him to comment on the statement that they stepped down Peter B and the Labour Party. He said no, because the reporter is giving a second-hand speech. That is not the accurate speech. He refused to comment on it yesterday. And I tell you, obedient are the news.
Yeah,
Keep running. Thank you.
yeah,
Good night.
yeah. Thank you very much, Chimeze. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, big shout out to Rufai. Big shout out to Rufai is in Nigeria, so he too is fighting for his own life as well. He's not obedient, but by natural, in Nigeria now, if you mean well for Nigeria, it just means you're obedient. To be honest, that's how it comes off. Yeah. Meanwhile, there is a tweet now on the jumbotron, guys. Parallel Fact just released a bombshell of a story. It's an exclusive story on how Britain is aiding the monumental corruption in Nigeria. I really want to encourage everybody to go and read that story. Take your time out to read that story. You won't. It's crazy how we have criminal. See, it's different if you have unknown criminals. It's crazy how we have known criminals in the current. Say God. Take out your time. It's currently pinned on the jumbotron. It's the title of the story is how Britain is an exclusive story. How Britain is aiding the monumental corruption in Nigeria. It's an exclusive. It's not your regular news. So just take out your time, maybe later or now if you have the time to go through it. All right. Thanks to the Parallel Fact team for that. Okay. Please, guys. Also, you don't like Adam said earlier. You don't need to touch all the three topics. You can go. It's not compulsory that you touch all. As a matter of fact, sometimes it's better if you touch one and just go through it. And if you see, in fact, I think I have a new way. Let me test. Uh-huh. Please, if you hear that bell, just know that it's closed. It's time to start rounding up, so I don't unmute and have to interrupt you. Thank you very much. Okay. If you want to speak, please raise up your hand if you're in the speaker section. A new Nigeria, are you here?
Oh, yes, I am. But
Okay,
you
please
can
go
take
ahead.
other people in front of me. It's okay.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Go ahead. Or you are not ready?
No, no, just one more minute. Sorry.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Peter, PO's election analyst. PO's election analyst. Please go ahead. If you want to speak, please raise up your hand.
Okay, thank you, well meaning. Good day, everyone on the platform. Um, special greetings to Saddam, well meaning, Otumba, and the other crew members. God bless you all for always doing this. I know it's not convenient, but it's become a necessity for us obedience to always, you know, air our voice and, to look at what the judiciary is doing and also to make sure we reclaim our mandate. Well done. So basically, I'm just going to touch on the Tinubu hosts ExCons. Okay, so for me, I see the Ibori coming to or going to visit Tinubu as one of two things. Okay, when you look at the whole Ibori story and everything that it represents, you can only think of two things, and one of it is, should there be a rerun? Who can, help Tinubu galvanize votes from the Delta State people? Who can really control things? You know, the way of their style of politics. Who can hold ground? Who is the godfather of Delta states? That is one perspective. Then I also support the judiciary thing. It could also be another factor. But something tells me, I've been observing, and something tells me um, the Tinubu and co, APC know that their rigging is glaring. And I'm not sure that they are looking for a win. Like nobody is going to give them victory in tribunal. So the only option that they have now is to look for a rerun. And when I look at APC and Tinubu's body language of late, he's trying to regroup all of these guys, the ex-convicts and all the people that matters in certain states where he knows APC doesn't have a stronghold, so that they will support and they will mobilize their base when or if eventually the tribunal takes us to a rerun, or if maybe Supreme Court. I personally feel like the tribunal is even scared of backlash right now. Why am I saying this? If you look at prior to the inauguration, the last day of the tribunal, they were very, very strict and serious about the no phone, no entry into the tribunal and all of that. We all thought maybe this is even the end of it. But something happened on the 26th where we saw how the Supreme Court judges got a lot of backlash after that judgment on the double nomination. And the judge Okoro made some statements that really got him the publicity he needed. He got a lot of dragging. It was all over the news. And I'm sure these judges of the tribunal saw how Okoro was disgraced. So little wonder when we went back to courts on 30th, everybody was silent about the phone and were surprised. Then we went ahead with the case like that. So I think we need to take the battle to these people. Like where I feel that APC is banking on is Supreme Court. I feel like Supreme Court has a lot of controversial judges, and many of them are partisan and compromised. And if that is where we are going to, yes, let's say we even win at the tribunal, going to Supreme Court, they will definitely look for a way. That's what me I think. They will probably be thinking of how they can. Okay, I'm rounding up. How they can, take it to a rerun. Probably just pronounce that. Oh, we noticed it's flawed, or the process was flawed. Let's do a rerun. That's the thing I think they want to do. And I know that APC and VK and the likes of them, they know they have seen their mistake, that they rigged the wrong way. They left a lot of evidence. So this time we should do as much as possible to make sure this does not go to a rerun. Let's drag those corrupt judges. Parallel fact, please help us do findings on these Supreme Court judges so that we can make them popular. Those ones that are corrupt have been, tainted already. Let's make them popular and let's even see how we can embarrass them so that if the court, the tribunal goes to Supreme Court and we see their faces there, then we can now call for their resignation or something. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, PO election analyst. Thank you very much for that. Okay, of course, I know what you were trying to say. Of course, parallel fact is not going to witch hunt any judge, but I think it's okay for us to start doing like checking them out and all that. Those that do well, those that have been doing well, will be commended, not by parallel fact now, by the Nigerian public. Those that have not been doing well, of course, it's a case of naming all of fame, all of shame. So it's one way or the other. Thank you very much, PO election analyst. Okay, let's quickly go to a new Nigeria. Are you available now?
Yes, so
Okay, 4 minutes. Go ahead.
okay. Hey, I thought it was 5 minutes. Well, meaning, why are you always doing this? Be nice.
Okay, 4 minutes and 2 seconds.
All right. Well, hi everyone, and okay. So I'm just gonna make it fast then, since I can't greet people. Thanks to the everyone on the space and everyone that hosts the space and everyone in Abuja. Um, what I just wanted to say is that the last few days we've been talking about Tinubu's convicts and family and everything, and uh, the con, I won't even call her an ex-con, the con that we seem to like omit is Remi Tinubu. And I still don't know how she got a pastoral assignment in a church. Because remember, she was listed in the affidavit, of that drug case, that she had joint accounts with
the wife, Audrey, who was the wife of the criminal drug trafficker, drug peddler with Tinubu, that they were carrying money, they were money laundering together. So yeah, I don't know why we keep skipping her, because that woman is diabolical, and we need to put lenses on her as well, because I really don't feel like Tinubu is in his right mind, and I'm talking as a healthcare person. He's not in his right mind, and she's a diabolical person, and she's been with him, and she's been diabolical from the beginning. So I don't know when Redeem is going to rescind her pastoral duties, because the Bible says clearly that somebody like that should not hold a position in any church. So anyway, that's aside from the point. The other point I just want to make very quickly is, in terms of having this campaign and everything, and what end bad politics and everyone has been talking about, putting the eyes on the judiciary. What we have to do is also prepare Nigerians' consciousness for an OB administration, because an OB administration will be about law and justice. And right now, Nigeria's consciousness, the only people that are following that are obedience. You have to remember that obedience don't make up the whole of Nigeria. So if he sets policies, people are going to have difficulty following those policies. Because, for instance, I'll give you an example. In a local government where people build gutters, and people come and they steal the gutter covers because they're made of iron, and they go and sell them. People will be, these small thieves, besides the big thieves that we're talking about, they will still have that consciousness. So we need to reach those people as well. Anyway, thank you. All right. Everyone have a good day. Bye.
All right. Thank you very much in New Nigeria. Currently, aside of from HD, all our speakers, your hands are not up, so maybe we may have to drop you guys and bring in new set of speakers. All right. For now, HD, please go ahead. Please
Okay.
raise your hand if you want to speak. So,
Okay. Can you hear me now?
yeah.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well and good and sound. I don't have much to say, but I just came on to give a feedback. I just want to appreciate every one of you who are doing this great job supporting this. I call it a project. What is going on down there? Absolutely marvelous. And I'm so happy and glad that people like you guys step out, come up, and bringing everything to many people who doesn't even know what is going on. I think back, and I believe that one day this mandate will be recovered. That I believe very surely. I mean, I'm not the type of person who is, so active like you guys. But I remember before the election, I did all what I can to mobilize people back home in Nigeria. And also, I contributed in a little way and form, which I can. But I have seen a lot of you guys, posting on Twitter, giving accurate information that people are not being misled. And I really appreciate you guys, particularly the women and also the young men and women who are doing this great job. God bless all of you. And I want to say hello to Jimmy. His music is quite, contagious. It just carry everyone up. Everyone is motivated. Keep on doing the good job. Keep on pushing. This mandate, by the grace of God, will be back to us. God bless every one of you and remain blessed. And thank you. And bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, HD. Thank you. Thank you for all you do as well. Um, okay. Meanwhile, before I come to Adamu now, earlier, apparently there was a news by the Lagos Labour Party that a case that was raised against our candidate. For those of you that know Honorable, currently the House of Rep candidate Thaddeus Atta, there was a case against him at the Federal High Court. The case was dismissed this afternoon, so I think that's also a good one. All right, Adamu, please come in here.
Thank you, Women in Nigeria. Thank you, Saddam. Jimmy, you have not spoken plenty Yoruba today. I've missed that. You've been speaking good English all this, so it's been boring. Thank you, everyone. Um, I want to say the issue. Someone raised an issue. I'm going to be very short. I'm not very outspoken. That there should be a searchlight on the Supreme Court justices. It's simple. The information is out there. We've had. You don't have to wait for parallel facts to actually try to unravel most of those things for you. It's high time everybody becomes each other's social media. We need to be putting out this stuff. You don't have to wait for any media. You are your own journalist. You are your own voice. You need to start pushing out this content. About the Supreme Court justice, it is on public notice. We know this the lordships, that's the justices that sat on the panel that decided the Senate President's case where he did not contest for APC primaries and he was returned, right? We know the Supreme Court justices that actually sat and voted for in the judgment that brought Hope Uzodinma to power. This information they are in public domain. We also know the Supreme Court justices that of recently were not able to travel to the United States because they were on visa ban for truncated democracy. So for us as Nigerians, as obedience, this information, we need to start pushing it out. We need to start letting the world know that these are the justices we are scared of. These are the justices that have truncated democracy in time past, and we should not allow them to sit on the election petition tribunal when it gets to the Supreme Court. Nobody, I repeat, nobody, I said this thing earlier, that the Nigerian judiciary will not allow us to televise the petition live. I said it, and I said we should write immediately to the National Judicial Council to see how they can actually get an injunction or probably a written permission from the council. That's the highest legal body in Nigeria, aside the Supreme Court. We have all the justices there, is headed by the the Chief Justice of Nigeria. I know the judiciary, they are scared. They like to do everything in secrecy. If you don't call them out, if you don't start talking even before the appeal gets to Supreme Court right now, I'm sorry to say this. The judiciary in Nigeria, I cannot trust them. So all of those things we should now start begin. It's not time for us to like, let's start pushing out our own agenda. We know those justices. This is their antecedent. We don't want them. If the case gets to Supreme Court, by doing that, we'll be able to generate a lot of conversation around that axis. So when it eventually gets there, and these people sit on it, then we should start now talking about it, that this is it, this is it, this is it. Because if we don't talk about these issues, I'm very, very sorry. The Nigerian judiciary, where I served, where I did my NYSC, is the most stinkiest place in the world. So let's continue to beam the searchlight on them. Let's continue to put them on the spotlight. Let's continue to overwhelm them with evidence. I'm pretty much sure they will not have any other option than to return the mandate of the Nigerian people to them. Thank you very much. Thank you for. I want to thank Parallel Fact. I've been receiving information from them. Thank you for everybody behind Parallel Fact. It's been an amazing media, a source of knowledge for me personally, and I've been going through their social media handles. For everyone who is behind Parallel Fact, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Emir Saddam, Wemini Nigeria, Jimmy, everybody, Uyemi Anko, everybody that have been provided. Real ever best. Thank you so much for all you do. Happy birthday to the celebrant today. I pray that we'll continue to work stronger as we continue in this movement. God bless you. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Adamu. Thank you, and that's true. We shout out to all the Parallel Facts team. You guys are helping us very much out here. All right, thank you very much.
Okay,
Okay, let's go to
Otuba
Jimmy. Go ahead.
don't drop. I thought I saw him not too long ago now. Anyway,
Yeah, you don't drop.
in regards to what Otumba said earlier on about the Makinde, I just did a quick search about him, and He doesn't really have any criminal record. The only likely criminal record he has, they're just misdemeanor, man. It happened. One happened in March 3rd, 20. It was nothing but speeding greater than 10% over its speed, and I think that was it. And it happened twice. The first one was in March 3rd, and the case was charged in March 10, 2020, misdemeanor 4100096287, and it was dismissed, no contest, status disposed. And the second one, Harris County, Justice of Peace, Texas. Black male, 223 pounds. Offense date was December 29, 2015, and it was charged to court on 7th of January 2016. Aris Justice of Peace Court, Texas, misdemeanor again, and the offense code is TN54.355. Speeding again. He drives fast, I guess. So, and that one was disposed as well. So far so good. It was disposed on the second of November 2022, or sorry, February 11, 2022. They write their month first before the day in America here. So yeah, I think those are just the two cases he has, and he's been disposed. So far so good. I think it's clean, but we're still digging further. So I just thought I should pass that across to the whole listeners on the violence page. Thank you. I yield.
Wait, Jimmy, with that record, can you contest for governor in the US?
Yeah, they're just misdemeanor. Yeah, you can definitely you can. They're just minor. It's not a. It's not. How am I gonna put it? There's a particular word I'm looking for. It's not a felony. Yeah, that's the right word. It's not a felony. It's just misdemeanor. It's been It went to court, and I think one of the reasons why they disposed of those cases was the fact that it went for it went for a driving course to show them that yeah, he's now he's now in his right senses. He's not going to drive anyhow on the road, and probably to prevent them revoking his license. So yeah, but it can run for a position in America. So yeah, there you have it.
Yeah, yeah. It's just that if he runs, I'm sure his opponent will use that one to hang his
Definitely.
neck.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. It will cause a dent. It's not a major thing. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah.
but I mean, it's usually you coming out clean without a ticket. When they tell you he doesn't even have a ticket to his name, that's like saying you are a saint, just like Peter B. So whoever wants to go and kill himself, go and kill yourself. I don't care. Peter B is a saint. Back to you, well meaning.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. For those asking, that was the record. He was talking about Sheyi Makinde. For Sheyi Makinde, I think he's taking advantage of the mediocre nature of Nigerian. I mean, it's not. There's a lot that makes you a perfect leader. It goes beyond just sounding like one or acting like one every now and then, but it's all right. Anyway, let's quickly go to Hola. Hola, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you for having me in this
4 minutes.
space. Yes. First and foremost, I want to speak regarding the SMS the guy spoke earlier. I think it should be sent in English. At least some of them have children that can read and write. And I think they should make the headline catchy, as in maybe the first two line catchy, whereby they'll be motivated to call their children to come read for them. Read the stuff for them if they can't read the SMS themselves. And another thing I want to talk about the media. If we cannot control the TV or the radio, I think the social media we should be able to control that. Like by not retweeting the fake news. Let's ignore it totally. Let's retweet more of the original news instead of the fake news. That will cover up. But if we keep quoting it or retweeting it, that means we are showing the world that this is right. But if we ignore it and keep retweeting the right thing, I think that will help more. And regarding the Tinubu hosting ExCons, Man, the man is scared and he needs to re-strategize. I'm sure he's shaking wherever he is. I think that's why he's holding the meeting for his ex-cons, ex-convent regarding. I think he's scared, so he needs to re-strategize on how to tackle we obedience, and we are ready for him whichever way he is. And what else do I want to say for the labor strike? I think the strike is not necessary. Maybe a protest, yes. The strike, I don't see the reason why. The economy is tough already, and we need to consider the average people that need to work before they can eat. So why are we striking? Let's protest. At least the protest will work, but not strike for now. A lot of things is disorganized. I don't think we need strike for now. Protest, yes, I could agree with that. Protest, speak your mind why you don't want to allow this to fly, but strike is not part of it. I think that's what I want to say for now. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Ola. Thank you for keeping to time. Just to put this clarification out there, I think I listened to the press release by the NLC chairman. I may be wrong, but I think he was even talking more about protest. I know he said they were directing zonal state coordinators to start to mobilize something like that. I don't know, but I think he was talking actually about protest. So, but the video is all over the social media, so we can check that out to confirm. All right, thank you very much, Ola. Miss B, I can see you. Let me just quickly take a buru, then we'll come to you, Miss B.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Um, I really appreciate the space, but I will start with sorry, one adage in the Efik language that "imara maiwat." It means that it is the gray hair. Someone with gray hair will fall in love with someone with gray hair. So for Ibori to be in Aso Rock, it shows that they are all thieves, rogues. That's what they are. So you cannot differentiate A from B. That's what they do. So it's gathering of thieves of Nigerian resources. That is one. And the implication is this: the man called Tinubu knows, he's aware that it won't last. So he's trying to see how he can get his campaign money as fast as possible. He's aware. He knows the implication. Now, the thing there is, they thought after inauguration, everything will go quiet. But the truth is, the generation we have now, sincerely speaking, we are not backing down anytime soon. Now, the fact is everywhere. I don't know what they are. If the United Kingdom, yes, BBC could come up with an expose of Obiakpo local government, then they did a lot. Then INEC keeping Obiakpo out of the entire CTC document given to Obi is uncalled for. We know it. The documents everywhere. It's open document. We have it everywhere. That's one. Two. As for the mainstream media, they forget one thing, that this phase will come as it is and it will end one day. After the whole thing, Tinubu will be asked to leave and he will return our certificate back to us. How will the mainstream media now behave in the real Nigerian context? That is one thing they should ask themselves. This administration will be the shortest in the history of this country. Now, that's on that. And finally, I don't think the labor strike will be a smart move. The reason is this: we have to go to court. We have to get this job done given the time frame. So if there is a strike, what's the plan behind it? Will the timeline for the courts still run, because it become a constitutional issue where technicality will have to come in? So I want the power that be on our side to really look at it critically well. Let this fuel issue, let this subsidy eat deep on us, so that we will learn. Not we know what is going to happen. Those Agbadurians and others that refuse to reason well will understand that one man cannot hold the entire nation to ransom, and if it does, this is what will happen. I hit my mic.
All right, thank you very much, Iburu. Thank you very much. Okay, let me bring in my big sister at this point. Um, Miss B.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I won't take much of your time today. I know I always say that, but I trust today I won't. I just want to read this quote from the Bible, on the ex-cons gathering together. And for those of you who are Christians here, I'm sure most of you are familiar with Isaiah 54, chapter 15 to 17, where the King James Version reads as thus: Behold, they shall surely gather together, but not by me. Whosoever shall gather together against thee shall fall for thy sake. Behold, I have created the smith that bloweth the coals in the fire, and that bringeth forth an instrument for his work. And I have created the waster to destroy. No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper, and every tongue that shall rise against thee in judgments thou shalt condemn. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their righteousness is of me, saith the Lord. So I thought to read this out. So for those of us who are just like, okay, what does that picture mean right now? Seeing Ibori and the rest of the convicts, however you choose to call them. Fear not. Fear not. When we began this journey, we knew that they will surely gather. A time for their gathering has come. But what did the Bible say? That because we know that Peter has been at the forefront saying, I am here to all Nigerians. Use me for the purpose of fixing this rotten country. They shall gather. Oh, yes. They're gathering. They gathered before the elections. Now they're gathering again. But what did the Bible say? Fear not. Fear not. So I want you all today, when you leave this space, to not have any fear. For whosoever shall rise against the glorification of this country that has been waiting for so long, we have seen what the Lord has said he will do when the time comes. What has always been missing is this, our awakeness. And now we are awake. And so God has decided that the time to free Nigeria. There was a speaker that spoke, whom I took so much from what he said when he asked the question, who the fuck owns Nigeria? And for me, there was a deeper question, there was a deeper meaning to that question. Because like somebody said, irrespective of how we push, you still find that there are certain interests that we're not able to crush. That is the pertinent question I think he was asking. That who are these interests that we are not able to break? Now is the time to stand firm. The interests are the entire fucked up institutions that have been compromised, which we must stand firm to resist every of their shenanigans, starting again with the third arm of government, which is the judiciary. And that is why we are saying all eyes on the judiciary. We must break every nonsense that judiciary has brought onto the system. And I tell you, that will be the final release of Nigeria from its shackles. And then the rebuilding of a new Nigeria will begin. Fear not, for no weapon formed against us shall prosper. For as we gather here, it is for not our only selfish interest, but for the benefit of all. We want a Nigeria that will work for everybody, irrespective of where we come from. As per NLC, whatever they choose to do, strike. I listened to the last speaker. Yes, he raised a pertinent question. That bothered me too. What would happen to our case at the courts should they go on strike? However, I remember Abdul Mahmoud once put out the oracle. I think I saw some tweets where maybe some lawyers who are here can help us out, where he did say something about there are times that the courts, due to whatever depending on the emergency or the weight of the issues, they can sit even during I'm not so sure, but I hope I'm right, or if I'm wrong, please, somebody should please, whoever, there's a lawyer here, should please correct us on that, so we would know it truly, in case should they go on strike, does that mean the courts cannot sit? It's something that we should know. And to the lady who spoke, just this is my last contribution here, she asked, how did Remi Tinubu become a pastor? And I want to pose the question to most of you that are here. A lot, no, whatever, to, because I honestly don't give a shit about any of all these God of men. I call them God of men. I don't call them men of God, because they are all fucked up. I don't call them men of God. They are God of men. People have decided to outsource their sense of reasoning, their common sense, their number six. People have decided to outsource it to fraudulent people, and that is why they will continue to use them. Ask yourself, what is the process of becoming a pastor in a place like the Redeemed Church? I am a Catholic. I was born and raised a Catholic, baptized, confirmed, Holy Communion. I can't remember the last time I went to church, but I still believe in God. But at least there is a certain level of respect that I still give the Catholic Church, because before you become a priest, no be small thing you go through. Minor seminary, major seminary. You go certain churches, then go certain villages first and foremost to go and serve under certain kinds of priests before you go come back again, then go grill your fucking ass before they will put that vest on you. And as they're doing that, before they do it, they will do announcements in church 3 times every Sunday to ask if there's any reason why this person should not be made a priest. Raise your hand and say it now, or forever fucking hold your peace. How many of these other mushroom churches do it? How many of these people that parade themselves as ministers of God, is ministers of fraud? That's what they are. They all belong to all this class of convicts. That's what they do. It's just because they haven't just been, they've not been taken before the courts of law yet. But that's who they are. They are same WhatsApp group. In short, they are even worse. I always say the religious institutions have done more harm to the psychology of Nigerians than the political class have. They have found in them they are perfect friends, and that is why they will continue to sleep with them on the same bed. What was the process? That go and find out. Most of the cases where you find, so in short, during this election, who were the pastors that were coming out to write nonsense on social media? They were mostly from Redeemed. Dayo Israel is a pastor in Redeemed. Sanwo-Olu, where did he go to for his Thanksgiving? How many times have you heard that Adeboye stood in his congregation to call out and be very firm? He can't call out anybody because they all wine and dine together. And I say this without any fear of anybody. That is the honest truth. So what process? Somebody wakes up tomorrow and the next thing he's opening a church and he tells you he heard from God. Which God did you hear from? Which God did you hear from? So that's what has happened. There's been an exploitation of the people, the vulnerable people, the hungry people who are looking for hope, whose hope now has been turned to renewed hopelessness. And so for me, that you asked that question, it's not far-fetched. Go on, King Bola, or former Intercontinental, what he was the pastor on that in that church before Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi. I remember that time. Most of them were culprits. Most of them, their banks went rogue. Go and find out what churches were they standing and preaching on. So all of these things, this is what it has come to. So as we're fighting the state captors, because they are not even political class, do not forget that the likes of the Remis have found themselves in places that have given them cover, to stand and spew nonsense, and they will defend them. When somebody says, where is Pa Adeboye in all of this? I said his daughter is the president of Nigeria today. So you won't hear his word. You will hear his voice. I watched Bishop Cooker recently on Primetime Arise, and I asked myself and my sister, I said, why is it that every time I watch people who speak about governance, who come down hard on government all across the world, I hardly see, aside from Martin Luther King, I hardly see in our own situation, I hardly see Pentecostal pastors. Only a few of them, like there's one very vocal one during this election. A few of them have found their voices. How many of them? Pa Adeboye is almost 80 or over 80. What the fuck are you silent about? You're 80, man. What are you fucking keeping silent for while the nation burns? So yes, he won't speak because his daughter is there. Whoever made her a deacon in his church, he had his blessings. So of course he won't say anything because she's occupying a position today that has his blessings on it. So that's what it is. So we must understand that they will gather. from all religious institutions, from all of their nonsense dungeons that they're going to come from, but we will stand firm. Fear not. All eyes on the judiciary. Whatever people want to give on Ibori, please look, do not give him and do not confer on him. The more you talk about them and demystify their powers, make yourself more powerful. That David defeated Goliath, for crying out loud. So what the fuck? Like, I mean, do not ever think low of yourselves. I heard meaning when he spoke about the judiciary came close to upturning an election in this country. Yes, the name of the justice who sat on that judgment finally to break the tie was Justice Idris Kotigi from Niger State. Go and check that. It was 3-3, 3-4, and 3 against Umar Yaradua versus Buhari. Go and check. They came close. And like he said, it was because Nigerians were not paying attention at that time. But because I tell you, we would have had that happen and heavens will not fall. And the same fucking thing is going to happen now because all our eyes are on them. We will search them. We would like anytime we will be there 24 hours. Our eyes will be on them. They would upturn this election. Peter will be declared the winner and heavens will not fucking fall. They shall surely gather, but we will fear not. The mistake. Have guns, you have nothing. The only power they have are the people they think they can use against you. You are more powerful than they are. United when we stand, we will be undefeated. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Miss Barriat. Oh, thank you very much for that. So sometimes I just look. I tell people that I know a couple of people think like this as well. It's people that get frightened. It's understandable. Everybody have different way of seeing things, which makes us human. But I tell people that believe me, if you look at, do you know this election that first of all the level of rigging in that election was conducted by Maurice Iwu. The level of rigging in that election is not even half as what we saw on February 25th. Then two, people were not even conscious. In fact, that was not the election where Buhari said the baboon and so not even happened after the election. Everywhere just went silent after the election. So it's why when I tell people that the best thing you can do as a person is to put pressure on the judiciary. Because like Ms. Barrier just said, believe me, if for any reason there were even people just going to court alone in that case, just to follow Buhari, make sure that if there was any eyes on the judiciary that period, believe me, that entire process, I doubt if Yaradua wouldn't have won that. So there's a lot. I know people, and I understand. I say this every time that the fear of APC, the fear of these people, they do things with impunity. These are different sets of people. I agree, they are demonic. They don't care. I totally agree with everybody. They see rich, so they're still going to get to a point where they'll be like, the judges will have to look and say, are we going to be afraid of those that can kill our body or those that can kill both our soul and our body? In using just to put in the Bible's context. So I really urge us obedience that let's maintain this pressure. Let's maintain this pressure. You have nothing to lose if you don't maintain the pressure. Because at the end of the day, I have told myself, I tell somebody today that I think I'm at this point where I'm more of curious. I'm curious more like I don't think I'm at the point of fear. I'm more like just I want to see them do it. And for people that try to say, oh, Mahmoud did it. I said it so many times. Nobody's saying trust the judiciary. I don't trust the judiciary. I said for INEC, why many people felt at Broku was because we developed interest. We went to get our PVC and all that. Then we also now trusted INEC because Mahmoud Yakubu was saying all the right things. But now I can see me, even if tomorrow on Monday Justice Samani comes and say, from his mouth, he said, from the way I'm looking at this case, Peter will be my win. It like I know he will not say that. That's not. I'm just trying. Even if he says that, I will not still trust him. I will still follow him. I will still make sure that I keep saying eyes on the judiciary. So we don't need to build trust. You don't need to trust them like what Amy said earlier. All you need to do is to, if you watch football, they call him man marking. Just be marking them everywhere. You people will say it on social media. You people will say it on social media. You people will take it to let them be aware. Then let's now see Then we cannot sit back, not sit back in quote, but we can now look and say, okay, let them do it. I was telling someone today that the level of illegitimacy and unconstitutionality that the judiciary needs to approve to make Tinubu a president, to retain Tinubu's presidency, I don't know if they'll be able to do it. Mahmoud Yakub was just one man that was a lecturer somewhere. I don't even know if he knew how to teach. He now became, and maybe 8 years, just came to do 8 years tenure. I'm sure the judiciary, they know where they're coming from. I was just reading some of their background now. Some of them have gone through lower court years. Some of them spent 20 years in high court before getting to appeal court. So I don't think they will just sit down and just waste all their career. No, Mahmoud can waste his career. He has done all he can do as professor, as teacher, and everything. But I don't think all these ones wants to risk just wasting their career. So, but we have to make it we have to make it difficult for them. That's what we really need to do. Make it difficult for them to do the wrong thing. So it's why it's very important for us to do whatever we are doing to put the pressure out there. I know some people may look at you and be like, some people will tell you, just a waste time. You think it's for Nigeria, for this is a lie. Nobody followed Buhari to court, yet he almost he almost won the election. He almost won the tribunal case. Or not even tribunal, Supreme Court. He almost won at the Supreme Court. So let's just keep pushing, and thanks, Miss B, for that submission. Thank you very much. And for those that is talking, I know we are talking about how redeemed pastors. I mean, I can give you a breakdown. To become a pastor in the Redeemed Christian Church of God, Miss B, you can become a pastor. Anybody here can become a pastor. It's not a difficult thing. No. Just go to Redeem. First of all, if you go to a small parish that is not well known and you have change, you don't even need to be rich, and you have change. First of all, just join workforce. Just do what be worker, even if it's usher, even if it's come and be cleaning church, anything. If you do that for like 2 or 3 years, and I'm talking about if you don't have money. If you have money, fish day faster for you, depending on your pastor. After 2 or 3 years, you go to what they call school of discipleship. That one, once you just do it, before you know what's happening, you can go to Bible college. In fact, once you go to Bible college, your pastor will be the one begging you, brother, let's put you as deacon now. Let's put you as deacon. They will put your name. You will go and do deacon. There are many. So even at the point you will not know people that come to do deacon self. They will come. Before you know what's happening, you just say, brother, you need to, it's like, just become pastor. Also I'm saying nice for someone, if you don't have money, this one also I'm saying nice if you don't have money. I'm telling you the process. So, but if you have money, come be say your pastor self, your parish pastor. If you become pastor in 2 months, guy go your fee run out. So for those people that a lot of people still consider Remi Tinubu a pastor. For me, people don't know. You consider I a pastor. Okay. Ask her parish. What parish does she pastor over? I would like to know. Anyway, let's quickly go to New Wine. New Wine, please go ahead. If you want to speak, please raise up your hand.
Wait minute, new word. Ha, wait minute, your voice they shout. I dey
Sorry,
hear
no
am
vex.
between the enter.
No vex. Go ahead. 4 minutes, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Jimmy, Ire, and I'm nothing to talk much, but I just want to say thank you for you people and to put some a light in what I have had so far. About the pastor, let's forget about pastor in Nigeria. They all about money. That one I'm sure. If you think about what have happened past, go to Abia State and Imo State. Every 2 house, the next one you have a church and the pastor is there. So unless that one is dead, that one is one of what we are going to fight when we have a new Nigeria. Talking about Ibori, why Ibori don't want to retire? When I was 16 years, I've been hearing about Ibori. They say future of children are the future of life or future. Why are they want to stay that place till they die? Ibori have been a corrupt man from the beginning, from when I was in Delta State, in one high school in Delta State. Ibori is a criminal from the core. So we don't have to talk about him. They know that they are moving. If you come about Tinubu know that there is no escaping room again because everything is open. Everything is open. I heard him saying yesterday, when they are saying that what he inherited is a very, very empty place. Empty place. that he don't know that this is how government is. I heard him when they was called the 36th governors in the state, and they having meeting with them. So if you look at what is happening, let me tell you where we are now. It is sure and sure 100% plus, 1 billion% plus, the mandate will be restored. It's already restored. Look at P2B. P2B never give down. Oh. I'm from Anambra State too. And I was there when P2B become governor. You understand? I told you people the other day, I don't know whether you are there, that P2B built the Savannah Bank in our village. The only road that's still intact to today to my village is P2B that built it. He connected that road to Soka. So I'm not shaking about P2B. After staying 3 years in the court, and he become the governor, he doesn't go back and say, the way the politicians do is that when they go to court, they first of all feed the bag, feed their pocket they used to, the where they spend the money. P2B didn't do that. Immediately he become governor, work starts immediately. You understand? Irrespective of he went back to court 3 times, he still come back and do the best work in Anambra State. Do you people think about that? After going to court 3 times, still come back, become the best governor. So I'm not doubting about what P2B is doing, because I'm 100% concrete heart in my heart know that P2B have become president of Nigeria. So anybody that's saying whether it can happen or this and that one is by God. But about having a strike or going for it may be good if it will not affect our judiciary. Because when Tinubu said that subsidy have gone, what did they call them? FFK and the this one that used to tweet in his own space came out and said that what Tinubu said is not that they have removed a subsidy. After 2 days, they publish a price depending on the state. Anambra 500 and something, Abuja 500. You see, they publish a price depending on the state. Why they say that what Tinubu said is just men talk, not the men that the thing have removed. He's going to remove by next month. What a sense are they making? So they want to carry all the money that belong to that thing for this month before the date. Now Tinubu come out and say there's no money for that subsidy, no money for pavilion and all those things. If you look at what is going on, you know that Tinubu know that he's moving, and they are trying all their best to gather what they can gather now. That is what he's doing now. He's trying all the best to carry the remaining money that remaining, so that when he's going, he will go and they relax that he have made some money. I read some news yesterday where he's saying that Igbo people in Lagos will renew their land by 10 million. There is something I want to let you know. We are coming out successfully. So nobody is doubting that. If you are doubting that, renew your mind now and know that we are going to win. So let me not take up much of your time. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, New World. Thank you. I think that's very apt. Tinubu wants to arrange himself before he leaves. Anyway, that's all fine. All right, let's quickly go to Gift. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening,
Yeah,
everyone.
okay. Please, 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's fine. Good evening, everyone. I just want to buttress on the media aspect. Anyways, um, I'm talking about. I'm just suggesting for the media if it can find the SMS too is fine and it's okay because I can remember my cousin sending me a broadcast of Tinubu giving out data, blah blah blah. Immediately, I just told her this is fake and it can never be my president. That was the message I just sent to her when she sent me that broadcast. So I'm just suggesting apart from the SMS, if we can actually translate some of these court proceedings in other languages, probably to the in Yoruba, in the other language like Hausa and other languages like that, so that even the old ones and those that are not really fluent with English can understand what is going on, so that they can have the mindset. Because basically, I can tell you, most of these our mothers, our fathers, the old ones, and the ones that are not on Twitter, they don't really have this permission that we have here on the space here. So I think by translating this proceedings, it can actually help them, to keep their faith alive. Do you get? So that's my take. Thank you. I eat my mouth.
All right, thank you very much, Gift. Thank you very much. Actually, I think I saw Up North, Chigozie, I said not Chigozie, and the Up North for Peter Obi. They did the translation for Elsa somewhere today. And please, anywhere you see some of those, that's why it's okay for us to be. Anytime you see some of those kind of tweets, please, you can pick it and take to your WhatsApp if it's really your language and all that. So especially if there are people that you know. That's for everybody now. And also, I announced earlier that please, if you're around here and you are a leader of a support group, or you belong to any large WhatsApp group for Peter Obi and all that, send me a DM. I'll link you to someone that's trying to collate like people where she can do a summary, do a summary, put it in that group, and you can now take it from that group and just only have to share to your other groups that you're in. So just send me a DM and I'll link you to that person if you are here. All right, thank you very much, Gift.
Sorry,
All right,
sorry,
okay.
sorry. I just want to add to it. If it can be on radio, if you can about those times that this audio link was passed about this propaganda about Peter Obi, some persons actually did some recording as a radio broadcast. So I'm thinking if you can actually do some radio broadcast to probably send those things in probably in Hausa and other languages in radio, so that those people in the north and other part of the country can understand what is actually going on. Do you get? Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. I'm sure a lot of people that would like that suggestion would have also picked it up. Thank you very much, Gift. Okay, I was about calling Dr. Barry. All right, okay, no problem. Let's just go ahead. Let's go to Big Joe. Big Joe, I know you have been here for some time. Please go ahead.
Good evening. Good evening,
Yeah, good
Emir
evening. Four
Saddam.
minutes.
Good evening, Nigeria, and my co-speakers and listeners. I beg you, should allow me, let me speak broken, I beg. Now, for this house, they tell us, say, now 4 people tweeting in the room. Now, for this same house, they say, tell us, say, now only Twitter polls will they do. Now, for this same house, they say, now only regional politics. Now, for this house, they say, now only we cannot win up to 5 states. So, this court, we could try to talk to them. All these our neighbors, we could try to talk to them. Even at least to stop believing all this rubbish, this Vanguard, all this Daily Trust. Those people gives rubbish. They don't say what it is. Like you could see 3 days ago when Vanguard was reporting nonsense. People in the court, it would have been a different story. We should keep on encouraging. Really grateful. I am grateful. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Big Joe. Thank you very much. All right. One name, Maka. I don't know if you're here. You once, I know, but I know you've been here.
All right, sir. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, well meaning. Good evening, Emir Saddam, to all the co hosts and everybody in the group. I want to also lend voice quickly to what well meaning Nigeria has said about the group. We are already on the group, and we are looking forward to having many more leaders of support groups or people who have a large influence of followership to be able to just DM well-meaning. He has the link. Also, he can add you, get you to join the group. I've sent him a DM of the link to that group, and he'll also be able to add you to that group. So please, let's do so that we can be in one large place where we can refer people to parallel facts. First of all, we can refer people to parallel facts on the different platforms, and then we can also bring in updates from the courts and the pursuit of our mandates, and even other relevant information that will keep obedience worldwide, to keep them keep their hopes alive, and be able to get them rightly informed, so that we will fight against, we will counter this media war that is waged against us. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, Manuel. Thank you. Okay, I know you are working with Miss S on that. Meanwhile, Miss S, Miss S will never request the mic on his face. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for what you guys are doing. God bless you guys. Okay, if you know you want to speak in the speaker section, please put up your hands. But for now, I'll just go to. Okay, I think some people don't know how to put up their hands. There is a love icon. I think it's like that on Android and iPhone. There's a love icon. Then there you see on the extreme right, there's a hands up. Not the one that is waving. There's a hands up icon. You can click that, and your hands will be up, so you can know you want to speak. All right, Nello, please go ahead.
Hello, well meaning. Hi, Saddam. Hi, Jimmy. Hi, everyone. Saddam, where are you? You are too quiet for my liking. You are Jimmy. More that they put chip in once in a while. Okay, play us some sound bites and all of that. And spice up the place. Saddam, would you always like to hear your voice? So wake up. I guess Saddam is sleeping.
Saddam is not sleeping, no.
It's all right, Jimmy. You have not played your music for us to greet everybody. Kilo day now.
I have. I have.
Just report
Oh
yourself.
my
Say you come church
goodness,
late.
I
Report
missed it.
yourself. Report yourself.
I'll do that
I
in a
missed
bit.
it. It's all right.
Welcome.
Okay, guys. So, man, this week was crazy. I'm gonna take on the media because these guys were mad. They were moving mad this week. Imagine case that we all followed. We're following case bumper to bumper, hour by hour. Only for these media guys to turn around. AIT was the craziest. That their caption read, "Court sends Labour Party council home for lack of preparedness." Something like that. I'm like, what? When? How? But honestly, is the media allowed to do things like this? To lie outrightly? Because that was an outright lie. Court didn't send any counsel home. Is Please, I need our lawyer. I need lawyers to chime in on this. Can the media outrightly lie like that? Is it something that is acceptable? It was really, I've always heard Nigerian media, they do all sort of things, but I would have thought that they would do it intelligently. But you cannot outrightly lie on your caption like that. It makes no sense. Anyway, so obedience. We have our work cut out for us. You must, as a matter of urgency, share every information you have on this about this court case to everybody around you. Let me give you guys one gist. I was on Comrade Space earlier today, and this guy came. We didn't even know it was APC. He just came and he was lamenting that his salary is 30,000 naira. And now the prices of everything, price of transportation has gone up. That even the 30,000 naira, they can't even pay them. That they're asking for salary increment. The owner of the school said they cannot pay salary increment. He was just ranting. Next thing, he said that he regrets ever voting for APC for Bola Tinubu. That's how we all just busted. Like, what? You voted for? He now said that they did not know that Egbon Adugbo told them that he was canvassed by one Egbon Adugbo, that the person told them that once Bola Tinubu enter, the price of food will be cheap, everything will be cheap. So that's how they just camped, and I was just like, Jesus Christ. I mean, you have to understand the level of thinking that we're dealing with in this country. And this is why education is very, very, very important for any country that wants to move forward.
Imagine having to deal with this kind of, and not just anyhow education, because the education that we currently have in Nigeria is this type of education that does not allow you to think for yourself. Because how can you I mean, I was even telling, I say, you even have access, you are on Twitter, you have access to social media, and one Egban Adigbo will just come and tell you one thing and you just, buy into it, hook, line, and sinker. Now imagine the woman that is not even on social media. That's how they would have gone to tell them that Bola Tinubu will make everything cheap. He will make food cheap, he will make this. And now the man just went in and subsidy gone. And price of everything has gone up. I've heard people come out to say, oh, we're not going to protest, because of I mean, you cannot be selfish like this. People are suffering. People cannot eat. People cannot. What do you? Hey God, do you understand that how many people are earning less than 30,000 naira in a month in that country? It's really, really, really bad. So please, yes, I know we're in court, but trust me, I don't think that if the court does not sit, they will throw out the case. No, the court counts the number of days that they sit. Because if you see what happened in the court yesterday, when on Friday, when they said that they could not meet on Saturday, the judge said that Saturday would not be counted. So it's equally the same. If there's any reason why they are unable to meet, those days will not be counted. It will not be included in the number of days. So let's just think beyond just us, and actually think about the suffering masses that are going to suffer the impact of this subsidy. And let's not mix it. So let's not yes, subsidy has been hijacked. These corrupt marketers and government officials are colluding, and they are kind of siphoning the funds that are supposed to go into subsidy. But subsidy, the masses should not have to pay for government's inability to control the marketers. I mean, we did not. What do you, as a Nigerian citizen, enjoy as an oil producing country? What? So this is why I'm very, when I think about the arrogant way that Bola Tinubu comes in and just announces this subsidy. It's almost like he's coming and saying this subsidy. Yes, subsidy is a scam, but the people should not just pay for it like that. There are so many things that you can put into place. Your government was in power has been in power for the last 8 years. People cannot even give us steady power supply. Do you know the thing that would, how much, knowing the antecedent somehow helped us, to circumvent them and prevent them from grabbing power? Atiku, somehow the truth is that I believe that if Buhari's government had come in, had not, gone into this unholy alliance with Bola Tinubu, maybe it would have been different. But you see that alliance, and Atiku knowing, Atiku is very responsible for this thing. So Atiku, all those PDP guys that they left, Atiku, Saraki, all those their faction that they left and went to form alliance with these evil people. And now these guys have hijacked the government. But you know what, my people? Power belongs to us, the people. You see why they are shouting Wike, Wike, Wike today? Is because the people of Rivers stood and fought Wike. Rivers people, I see your hand. I'm going to finish now. Rivers people fought Wike. That's why you see the same thing Wike did. This person, what's his name? Shey Makinde did this in your state. A lot of governors did it in their states, but because their people did not come out, they did not fight. That's why you are not seeing evidence littered about. Rivers people fought. They resisted it. I remember Anita. We were on that situation room that day. These people came out. That's why you are seeing evidence everywhere. So I just want us as Nigerians to know that the day you fight against corrupt politicians, if you rise in your numbers, I yield on that note. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nello. Thank you very much. But just to clarify, when you said any day that the court does not sit, it won't count. What did you mean exactly? It does not count as part of the 180.
Yeah,
180
because
days.
if you see now, they've already counted. They've already given them the number of days that they have to complete each step.
Yeah,
So
but just to be clear, just to be clear, and if the court doesn't sit, that 180 days is sacrosanct.
hey, please 1 minute, please, I beg you. Let me just give me 1 minute to say something. You see what happened. Please, guys, don't get carried away that these judges are on our side. I've been thinking about what happened on, and this INEC council now came and was giving the reasons for the objection, and he was saying that it was because we did not include other local governments in our case, even though we have included the states, but that we did not specifically include that. We're going to include local, break it down by local governments. But I don't know how else he wants us to prove that we want a state if we're not going to bring result sheet from all the local government. But obviously, this is the technical angle that maybe they are planning to argue. And this guy, because of the pressure that we're giving to them on social media, he just jabbered, and the judge quickly shut him up. So I hope our lawyers, our counsel, I know that they are very smart, but I hope that they also took that in, so that when they are writing their own robust written agreement, they already counter that part that they are coming from. Thank you. I yield my mic. And guys, please continue to apply pressure, okay? God bless us all.
All right, thank you very much, Nello. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to Louis.
Well, meaning before Louis come,
Yeah, okay.
let's circle once more with newcomers, the late ones, the ones that came late, the ones that are now coming with excuse. Jimmy, we did not hear you didn't do your song today. We did not do your song today. You didn't take roll call
We
today.
look forward to that, Jimmy. It must have been maybe when I was dealing with my kids and I took off my earpiece. I'm sorry.
Okay, here we go. LUP, 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 Oga Jerry, Nello, Ayodele, DYDX, God Will, Ejikeme, Antizoye, Emmanuel, Mr. Bankole, Johnson, Ankadede, Ibori Owens, Mr. Wentz, Mr. Jack, Ọmọ Ìlọrin, Mr. Wilson, Mr. Orab, Mr. Kaku, Delphil, Miss Malik, Dave Brown, Brisna, Fidelity, Kingdom, Undeleyo, Ogala Midi, AZ, El Khalifa. Thank you. Back to you now, World Meeting Nigeria. You.
Thank you very much. Please, if you know they mention your name before and they mention your name again, go and I don't know, you just come and pay double tithe and offering. All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Okay, all right, let's quickly go to Louis. Louis, please go ahead.
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank
4
you.
minutes.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Before I have not even taken more than that, sir. But let me just comment on everything you have been doing here. At least for picking me up, sir, because I've been here for so many hours. So I'm very happy for everything. You will never suffer waste pain. You will never suffer waste pain. So God will come to bless you and your entire team. I want to commend every obedience out there. It's not easy. Mostly the ones in the north, in Yoruba land. I know what you guys are going through. But the Lord will the Lord will guide you and protect you and give you the strength to move on and push, because it's not easy. The death threat and everything you guys are going through is not ever easy. But God will give you strength and love for you to able to continue this race, because it's not easy. P2B say it's not going to be easy. It's never going to be easy. More to come. They are planning. And the worst people you can deal with is Agboro. They come. They are very difficult to argue with. So I don't waste my time on talking to them because there's nothing you can get from them. Nothing. So that's it. So I want to commend everybody. At least whenever I come on Twitter, I see you guys here all the time. So you guys are doing a marvelous job. May the good Lord continue to guide and protect you and keep you safe. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lewis. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to. And sorry for maybe not picking you up on time. We usually have like so many speaker requests. It's why we have to use. It's why we have to time people. Henry, sorry, can you mute your mic? Yeah, it's why we have to time people. So very apologies for that. Okay, quickly let's go
Well,
to.
well, meaning,
Yeah.
Louis said something now about Yoruba people, and I just want to buttress his point on that. In as much as we talk about it once in a while, I want all the Yorubas listening to me, the obedient Yorubas listening to me, to know one thing: you're on the right side of history, and the basic reason why we're following Peter Obi is simply because he has the quality of Omoluabi. The Omoluabi in Yoruba is has six qualities, and money is not the number one. Money is number six quality of an Omoluabi, and he has every single thing that qualifies an Omoluabi. The number one thing is Lakai. Lakai consists of Lakai can be interpreted in English to let me see. Knowledge is the combination of the your as a Yoruba person, you are considered an Omoluabi. That's the number one thing you have to have as an Omoluabi. Peter Obi has the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to be an Omoluabi, to be classified as Omoluabi. The number two thing is Iwa, your integrity. Someone with integrity is a man. People can vouch for whatever it is you say. Peter Obi has portrayed different situations whereby he sticks to his word. His word is his bound, and his bound is his word. He is a person of good character. It's the number two thing of being an Omoluabi, Iwa. The number three thing, which is the third thing, is Akin Konju, a valor. Peter Obi has shown the bravery of an Omoluabi. He has done it before a couple of times, and he's doing it again. He single-handedly went for his mandate, he won it, and he took it back. You can liken it to that of a warrior. He gets the job done. He doesn't care even if he's the only person. And he said it the last space we had with him. There was a point in time he was the only person going to court, just simply because he knew he was standing on the right side and he was going to get his mandate back. And he did, he got it back. The number four thing is Anishelapa, someone that has a visible means of livelihood. You can go out in the morning and come back in the afternoon, and people know you for money you bring or the money you spend does not exceed the properties you have. That's the number four. Says taba ń wówó lọ, taba pàdé iyì lọ́nà, ó yẹ ká padà sílé, because taba rówó ọ̀hún tán, iyì la máa fi rà. You use money to buy position, to buy every single thing, but with honor, if you have honor, you can get anything you want, because with your honor, wherever you go, people honor you. People that has money will honor you. Whatever you want with money, they will do it for you. With honor, honor is priceless in Yoruba land, and Peter Obi has honor. You can see it when he walks into the courtroom. Even the judges, they greet him. Wherever he goes, he controls the crowd. He's not proud. He's very down to earth. He has the quality of an Omoluabi, and that's one of the reasons why we're supporting him. That's the number fifth thing. And the sixth one, which is money, wealth. So you placing money first is what you see with our Yoruba bigots. They've been bamboozled, they've been paid, they've been bought off, and that's the reason why they think they're supporting one of theirs. No, because he lacks the credibility of being an Omoluabi or being qualified as an Omoluabi. I'm talking about Tinubu. On any scale, regardless the fact that he's a Yoruba man, he is not an Omoluabi compared to Peter Obi. And that's the fact. If you're a typical Yoruba person and you know your tradition, you know what I'm saying is fact. Is the truth and nothing but the truth, except you want to be a bigot. And that's just the fact. He has the money, people knows the source of his income. He didn't steal from the people. He earned his money, regardless. He imported beer, whatever you want to say about him. It's a legit way of making money. Did he commit any crime? No. Did he carry drugs? No. Peter Obi is an Omoluabi. Take it or leave it. And that's one of the major reasons why we, the Yoruba people, some of the reasonable, sensible Yoruba people are sticking right next to him, because he has the quality and the character of an Omoluabi. And he is the next president of that country, by God's grace. I yield now. Back to you, well-meaning.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jimmy. And that's a big shout out to every Yoruba obedient, every Hausa obedient, Fulani obedient, Kanuri obedient. Like, I mean, I understand why Louis gave that shout out. Like I say every time, I know some of you are not support from a lesser comfort zone than, you know, a couple of us in other places. So thank you very much for all that you do. We really appreciate, trust me. I mean, I don't think you can take you guys for granted. All right, let me quickly go to Sir Jerry. APC Apapa. Sir Jerry, so you came to APC Apapa. How is it going?
we did.
Well done.
Yeah, good.
1 minute.
Good. Well done. Thanks. Yeah, well done. I agree to everyone. Long time no see, everybody. But yeah, it's good to be back home again. Emir Saddam, my utmost respect. UC Max, Nelo, Sister Bolanle, Anka Dede, everybody here. I just agree. But yeah, Jimmy, my brother. Yeah, man. Thanks. I hear my name when you did the last shout out. So, bro, a shout out to you again, man. And I see you, bro. And I beg, take them easy with the white beard. I was there at that space where you scatter the guy, go. You knock the guy down, hands down. And I definitely see what you're doing, man. So, yeah, keep it up. Yeah, everyone, magnific dude. I'd greet everybody in the house. It's good to see everybody. Madonna, everybody, long time. It's been, to be honest, it's been a turbulent journey. And everybody has been through ups and downs. Honestly, everyone has been through emotional journeys and through some moments of doubt, some moments of, stress and all those things. UC Max has been at the forefront of everything that's been going on. So thanks again, brother, for your updates. I've been watching your updates. Yourself and Real Ever Best have been doing a great job, as well as General, the field marshal. So everyone has been doing a great. Honestly, I can't say thank you enough to everybody, especially for those who have been filling the gaps, for those who have not been as much around as others have. But UC Max, now your domain be this as a legal man. So you have been obviously doing a lot of work to publicize, especially with the bans and the mobile phone bans and all those things, subjecting the media and all those things. But you've been doing an awful lot of work to get the information out there. So I do appreciate that. So let me just quickly touch on the points here on the heading. So Tinubu hosts ExCons. What do you expect? What do you expect? Come on, man. Tinubu forfeited $450,000 for drugs, and James Iboriwe go fit host. So that's the issue. So it's like this is the issue. This is the reason why we are here, is because we wanted Peter Obi to come in and change the system of corruption, and this is the system of corruption that we're fighting against. So we shouldn't be surprised that he's been, he has done this. He has pulled, he's pulling the criminal. This is the get out of jail free card, where everybody go free just use to get into power, siphon money, gets whatever you. The people who are disadvantaged, so people who we can support somehow. Somehow who voted to be people obedience, who we can help subsidize their fuel I don't know, some kind of a committee we can get together, so we can just, put whatever you have, put in together, and then it gets down to the market women, to the KK riders, to the poor, the desolate, those who are looking for a means of livelihood. I think it would be a good opportunity to just be able to get something together for those people who have been hit badly by this, because this strange and sudden change in price of petrol has affected a lot of people now, and has affected a lot of people in such a way that they didn't expect it to happen in that way as quickly as that. So, but in terms of the strike, I think the strike is making a statement, is trying to amplify the incompetence of the APC. It's trying to, because when you compare the removal of subsidy between Obi and Tinubu, we find that there is a cushioning, there is some kind of arrangement by the Peter Obi's proposal to remove the subsidy. Yes, we want to remove subsidy, no doubt, that's right. But we want to remove it in such a way that people don't feel the impact as much as they would feel it if it's just been removed straight away without some kind of palliative put in place. So that's the issue. Peter has put in the palliative in place. He said, first of all, we start with 50%. Remove 50% first, and then you're going to move on, plug in the gaps and all those things, and then do the other 50%. So these are the kind of issues. So people comparing the, both approaches to removal of subsidy is, I think, is disingenuous, is crafty, and is wrong. Okay, I heard the bell. Make I just quickly drop mic. Let me see. So in terms of other issues at hand, let me just quickly touch base on my phone don't lock. So I just this time. So media, they very disingenuous. Give me 30 seconds. Media have been very mischievous, but we own the media. Thank God, say we are a generation of people who have not been, who are not manipulated and who are not being bought easily, and a generation of people who are very well versed, very skilled people who are able to, break through all these barriers that this old Nigerian system have put in place. So we own the media. We set up Parallel Facts, so please follow Parallel Facts. We have Twitter and we have other media. There's other ones as well. There's Reportera, so please follow that. It's a very good media outlet. So make I just yield on these points. But shout out to everybody who has been here. And again, I love you all. And God bless. God bless. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Ariane. Thank you very much. Okay, Nello, I see your hands up. You want to add something, I guess.
Yes, I just want to say to Jerry Ann that I do not agree with setting up anything. Listen, Nigerians for the longest time we're too laid back. We allow government get away with everything. Why? Because we have people that subsidize everything in. Let me tell you something. You go and talk to the average Nigerian person. Oh, government, oh, election. Majority of them never come out to vote. Now, I even think that we abroad, that we're always sending money to people back home. We are the big problem. We are the problem in that country as well. Because in places like Europe, why the government cannot do any rubbish is because the people don't have any other means. They will come out and they will fight government because literally, if they allow these people to do anything, there's nobody that going to send them any money from anywhere. And it's about time. If the people are not happy with the policies of the government, they should hit the streets. They own the government. The fact that Nigerian government is wringing her hand helplessly and saying, "Oh, oil marketers are holding us at ransom. We cannot do anything. We cannot protect the oil. We cannot stop them
My
from
sister,
selling abroad." It's
my sister,
rubbish.
we never reached that stage. To be honest, we never
Well,
reached that
the
stage.
reason why we are
People.
not there is because of this the fact that we keep subsidizing. I'm telling you, if the people do not have any other means, they will stand up and they will fight. How can a few politicians hold the country to ransom? Do you not even understand? A few politicians hold over 200 million Nigerians to ransom. It doesn't make any sense. I do not support it. Nigeria, we need to stand up. One of my friends, I remember back then, this guy was a very big boy. He said, as long as Nigerians can sell corn on the road and eat, there would never be a revolution. And I totally get it now. People have to stand up. If your money that you're getting cannot fetch you anything, if you can see that you can barely eat, Omo, stand up and face your governor. Stand up, chase those people out.
Honestly,
About time.
if you come up for road, see police, where go flog you first of all. That one go just wake
Now
up your
because your
eyes.
eyes never red, now
Honestly,
you never even
yeah,
stop police or
no,
police
no,
or
no.
make them
I
kill
think
everybody.
no.
Make
We
them
let's
kill
let's
All
everybody.
right, okay.
let's
All right.
leave revolution. Let's leave revolution to later on. Let the courts swallow this whole thing first of all. Let the courts destroy the
Don't fall
country
for
first,
that
and
thing
then
because this was what
no,
we did during the election when they were doing their madness with money, whatever. We were there saying, let us calm down, let us shake it. It's a lie. If the government is
All right,
moving mad,
okay.
let the people move mad
Nello
with
and
them.
Darien, both of you are not in labor, so I'm sure labor would have. But I think I know couple of people that are skeptical is really because some people think, oh, and I understand people are afraid of what will affect the court case. I was going to play the video from the NLC chairman. Okay, let me just go ahead and play so people know what the conversation is all about since it's part of our topic.
Congress is hereby calling for proper investigation in the process of subsidy, to know those who are the beneficiaries, to know the amount that is involved, and to investigate it properly before it is swept under the carpet. That the current attempt to sweep the issue of the fraudulent practices in the subsidy regime should not be tolerated by all well-meaning Nigerians. But the next session directed that the leadership of NLC should be cautious of negotiating with people without portfolio. That it is instructive that until the government is properly constituted and the people who will negotiate with Labour are such people with mandate and capacity to commit the government of the day, such negotiations may not be valid wherever.